Raven in the building. Let's get this kick started. Indiana's up 14-9. Hartenstein got the ball stolen from him. Halliburton, too strong. All right. Raven says, and so it has been done. I'm skipping a major ton of Cowboy games, the most boring season schedule I've ever seen. WrestleMania in Vegas, 7,000 for 2 seats. Don Philly in the building. What's up, Don? Good to see the Dapper Don D. Good to see all you guys, man. Good evening. Indiana makes the first free throw. They're up 6. Jim's in the building. We're going to take it right to Indiana. And say what's up. You got the Pacers today. You bet your money on Indiana today. Just saying what's up to Don Philly. There we go. There we go. Don Philly in the building, everybody. All right, timeout at MSG. Ravens going to take a break from the Dallas Cowboys. Can't blame them. Ravens get ready to pay $14K on 2 ringside seats at WrestleMania. Him and his lovely little niece, young niece. Money well spent, Raven. I mean, Melina's going to London. I've never There it is. So it's Raven Knight. And of course, Jim's, of course, my partner in crime. You'll see us every Sunday on the NFL, on the experience. Me and him, I'll be doing the play-by-play. Jim's will be the color man. Jim's already got one. I got to check the rest of the schedule tomorrow night. But I can tell you this, week 2, we'll be in Miami. Me and you will be at the Dolphins. We'll see the Dolphins and the Bills week 2 on Thursday Night Football down in South Florida. I'm saying the Jim's. Back that up. There we go. My boy, of course, find out some NFL in a second. There we go. Jim's in the building, everybody. Some of the games have been leaked. I can tell you right now, week 1 that's been leaked, you know, the Green Bay in Brazil against the Eagles. Ravens, Chiefs. Jets are at 49ers. the first Monday Night Football game, and the first late game, America's Game of the Week is between Dallas at Cleveland, and then the first Thursday night game on Amazon is Buffalo at Miami, and then the rematch, the Bengals and the Chiefs, Week 2 in Arrowhead. Oh yeah, we'll be there, folks. Trust me. All right, let's get to this NBA game that me and Jim's is doing right now. Indiana up 7 on the Knicks, 16-9. And again, what a comeback by OKC late last night in that game. All right, Josh Hart with the big three. Knicks down 4. Six minutes to go in the first quarter. Indiana playing the bob and weave offense. Good. 18-12 Indiana. Josh Hart trying to play hero ball. All right, Hartenstein and DiVincenzo, and it was Omar Toppin. Indy up by 6 with 5.5 to go in the first. Our main game tonight is what's going to happen tonight in the Rocky Mountains. Brunson. Good. All right, 5 minutes to go in the first. Good. So Indiana up 6, just under 5 minutes to go in the first. Brunson. All right, 22-18. Indiana. Sorry about that, folks. Omar Toppin. Rebound, Josh Hart. Hartenstein, good. Timeout, Indiana. Knicks cut it to 2, folks. (24-22) Indiana. Knicks coming back. 22-20, excuse me. All right. Let's see what's going on over here. Then we'll find out what else is leaked tonight. All right, Indiana Fever losing by 11 to the Connecticut Sun. Opening night of the WNBA. Conference finals are next week in both sports. Get back over here. Florida tied it. The Panthers, the Comas in the building. Kum in the building, everybody. So, we're in here is right. Appreciate that for me, man. Appreciate all you guys showing up for this doubleheader tonight. Let me find out some more football news. See what other games they released. Oh. All right. Chiefs at 49ers week 7 has just been announced. Go check out Tom Brady. He was on the latest pivot today. It was awesome. So go check that out. All right. Rebound Knicks stolen by Indiana. Big 3. Indiana up 5 now. That was big. So that's the latest. Week 7. Knicks with the steal. Knicks down 3. Knicks down 1. Another timeout. Indiana. So 3:15 left in the first. 1-point game. All right, happy birthday to Grunk. I'm trying to figure out what week is that game. 3 weeks from the 8th is the 29th. So that's week 4. And then September the 30th, it's on a Monday. So October 20th, rematch of the Super Bowl. That will probably be an NBC game, Sunday night football game. Oh, it's on Fox. Okay, the Chiefs going to the 49ers. Tom Brady's doing that game. It's a 4:25 game on Fox. So guys like eye test can get revved up for that one. So October 20th, week 7. So, on Fox, 4:25. Chief at Niners. All right, so those are the only games we know. for. So add the rematch between the Chiefs so Knicks steal the ball. They got a 4-point lead. Knicks got a 6-point lead. Knicks on 11-0 run. It's Indiana calls another timeout. God damn, Rick. You're using all your timeouts. Knicks up 6. I believe Knicks wins tonight. The Knicks will win this series. Oh, no foul call. All right, the Fever is getting smacked around in this game in the first half. That's the Connecticut Sun just having their way with them. Nice block. As always, a packed house in Connecticut. They draw very well at the Mohegan Sun Resort. Clark with a big 3 right there. So Clark cuts it to 10. 2 of 7 from the field, 1 of 4 from 3, 7 points. When you get back to a Rockets Madison Square Garden. Like the Pacers are becoming unglued a little bit. Siakam air ball. Here comes the Knicks again. Knicks on 11-0 run. So Knicks up 5. All right, Toppin hits both. Man and a half to go in the first. What a surge by the Knicks. Brunson. Good. Knicks up 6 again. They call a foul right there. What a job. Yeah, the Knicks are cooking all right. Tonight they are. Game 1 of our doubleheader. Game 2 will be in Denver. And I'll get some Edmonton and Vancouver late tonight. All right, Nesmith hit the first. All right. Indy down 4 with a minute 10 left. First period. I don't know why Halliburton's on the bench. Oh, look at that white boy fly. He didn't pass it to him. Oh, prophetic. All right. Josh Hart. Good block by Siakam. They actually called foul on Siakam. Josh Hart, DiVincenzo, and of course Brunson on the 2016 champion Villanova team. Of course, great Jay Wright. They're trying to see if it's a frigate. You know how these referees are. They're at the Garden tonight, intimidated, of course. They lost without Halliburton. And they got the Lovelies again. Let me see how Ellie Duncan's hair look like tonight. Boy, Monica McNutt looks great tonight, let me tell you. Boy, look at that hair. Look at that outfit she's wearing. There goes Ellie Duncan. You know, these women growing. The hottest thing right now, if you haven't seen, I always knew this woman had 3 of the best, top 3 ass in the world. And Sports Illustrated is showing it now. The Black American villainist. That's right. The villainist of Black Americans. Gayle King is on the front cover of the swimsuit issue of Sports Illustrated. And if you like fat black asses, go get it. I already know how beautiful Gayle King's ass looks. It's a shame that she's a coon, but that withstanding, go get the swimsuit issue. She's in it, and it's selling like hotcakes. I know a lot of brothers who are buying it. My mom told me this morning. I was laughing my ass off. No, mom called me up this morning. And, mom told me tonight she has Caitlin Clark on one TV, the Boston Bruins on another TV, and the Knicks on her third TV in her what we would call her man cave. Our beautiful home. Well, yours truly is sitting up here watching games via satellite. So, we'll get back to the Knicks game. What did they call? Let me see. Knicks playing good defense. Oh, what? Spin. Big shot. Siakam for 3. Knicks up 3, 24 seconds to go in the first quarter. Even Knights laughing. Patreon early effing billing again. The Knicks hit another 3. All right, Knicks up 6 after 1. This is another high-scoring affair. OG Anunoby's out for the Knicks. The center Robinson is out. Julius Randle's out. Knicks up 6. Remember, Game 6 of this series is on Saturday night. And Game 7, if there is a Game 7, is Sunday at 3:30. So both teams got to rush, get on their private jets, and get back to New York. Maybe they'll play Sunday night, get them the whole day off. But I will advise the winner of tonight's game to close it out on Saturday night. Hope the Eagles whoop Jordan Love. Yep, I said it. So get that Gail King. Swimsuit is in Sports Illustrated. So the Super Bowl rematch will be Sunday, October 20th at 4:25 Eastern, Kansas City at San Francisco. So, well, I'm doing the the NFL schedule tomorrow night. For all you Angel Reese fans, I'll be keeping an eye on the Chicago Sky versus the Dallas Wings tomorrow night down in Big D. Yeah, you get back to the basketball game. You can't make this shit up. Richard Shameless. Yeah, enjoy that balls. You know a 15-piece Wingstop is actually, if you go by delivery charges, it's $37. Are you effing kidding me? All right, Knicks up by 6, and they're bringing up the ball. Brunson. All right, Knicks up 8, everybody. It's only 3 or 4 football games you'll watch. All right, here they come. Knicks up 10, folks. You can tell the Knicks want to rub it in tonight. Garden is All right, what just happened here is unbelievable. Uh, the kid Jackson was called for a legal pick, and the Hartenstein for the Knicks was trying to play bully ball as he shoved him on the throat. And then the female assistant coach of the Pacers ran onto the floor and of course a lot of airplay with these referees getting airtime. This is why the NBA sucks. You know, I'll say it again. The NBA blows. Okay. And this is what the third or fourth replay already? Are you effing kidding me? Now, Steven Chenzo acted a little bit right here. He acted. Then Hartenstein getting into his face, smiling. You know, Hartenstein, let me tell you something, boy. You don't want to mess with that big boy right there outside. You can mess with him in front of 20,000 people. Knicks up 10. As you know, this is going to be a long one. I'll watch WrestleMania from my living room and spend 200 on food. I'll be good. First of all, what human being spends $200 on food? I mean, my food bill a month is $150 for the whole month. Now, what's happening here is, uh, I think if I am the referee, I would call something on the Knicks because the Knicks instigated everything. All the kid did was throw a moving pit, and I think DiNcenzo acted on the fall. All right, good job by the refs. Uh, they called a technical foul on the kid Jackson from Indiana, and then Hartenstein, being a punk, got into the kid's face and was laughing at him. I tell you right now, I'll say it again. Uh, Hartenstein, again, he wouldn't do that to that black. Even his teammates are laughing at him. Bro, are you serious? All right, Jackson hit the first. Spike Lee acting like a fool. Here we go. Knicks up 9. All right, Hartenstein tried to throw a pick, and he's getting to the guy's face, and like, bro, I'm telling you, Hartenstein, I'm telling you, he's gonna try and F with the wrong nigga, and he's gonna knock his ass back to wherever he comes from. But leave that black boy alone. Well, what a play. Oh, they called it damn. Oh, come on, man. Let these players play. Oh, there goes some swirlers at courtside at this Knick game. Look, the swirling brigade. They're there tonight in full force. Oh, man. Brunson playing nutball. Big block by Jackson. There you go, boy. There you go. Hell of a block right there. I got no rooting interest in this game. Ravenson, my aunt says this will be the most expensive ever just because folks will need hotel rooms. Yeah, it's in Vegas. Bro, everybody will get a hotel who's going to the event. Yeah, especially this year they saw the ratings and views with Speed, Rock, and Paul. It will be more of an extravagant show next year. They're getting a good thing going. I would agree. A hotel room's already booked in Vegas. All right, Knicks up 11. Here we go. Brunson. All right, that's the fifth goddamn replay in the first half. I hope it floods. Well, they'll be having WrestleMania at the Raiders Dome. What's that? Alliance Stadium, the Dome in Las Vegas? Yeah, Vegas money drained in the middle of the desert. That is true. Welcome to Vegas, I guess. Jeez, yeah. See, if they were had in Minneapolis, all the Midwesterners would have went all throughout the Midwest. I felt would have been good. And knowing a place like Minneapolis, they wouldn't want it no more because they're gonna feel that Vegas took their spot, because of the money and everything. All right. Yeah, Minneapolis would have been far cheaper. Yeah, yeah. Takes you what, Raven, an hour by plane to get to Minneapolis? All right, time out in the Knicks game. 7K to 15K, traditional gold and silver packaging by WWE. You know what we did the other night? He wasn't up here, Raven. Me, Mr. Miami, and who else was up here? I think it was that boy. And I was showing Mr. Miami. They have a they're gonna have something at SummerSlam, which I think is cool, for 68 $6,800. You get your own suite and you get to hang out with the Undertaker. And then uh other wrestlers would come up to your suite to say hello to you after their match. That was the move Philly will do you decent on the price. In fact, I live in PA. If I was thinking, I would have went. I have family out there, so I would have. You didn't have to book a hotel. Yep. Philly did it right. I give it to Philly. So, all right, Bruins up 2-1. Now, nah, we're gonna have to call the Federation, get you a press pass or something. They gotta come down on prices. The bleachers tickets were $347, and even with a privilege next year is beyond my limit. I'm used to seeing WrestleMania in person from the third row. Well, Vegas. One thing, let me say this to people. Uh, they have been outpriced the everyday person. Now, wrestling to its credit, uh, how can I say this? Wrestling has rebounded, and wrestling is going into a different direction. It's going more for more of adult audience. Pace is up. I mean, excuse me, Pace is down 11, and I think it's going to be a good time for the WWE for the next, for at least the rest of this decade. How's that? Right, Brunson putting on a show. Knicks up 11, early second period. You can tell this shit's gonna take forever. Good thing we got 90 minutes before we get out to Denver with the real game tonight. We'll see how the Timberwolves respond. Here comes the Pacers down 11. Siakam, Turner, big three for Indiana right there, down 8 now. Yeah, my niece and I will have a major party at home unless things changes, and it's straight up looking like WWE returns to Dallas a full year later in October. It's either a Raw as well before it won't be, and the AAC is early planning a WWE pay-per-view, so we have a per view coming. Okay. Brunson makes the first. Brunson makes the second. Brunson makes all three foul shots. Okay. Knicks up 11. With 7.5 to go in the second. Damn, this game is slow. Turner good. Knicks up 9. Not certain what's the usual October pay-per-view, perhaps Halloween, Havoc, NXT. All right, Brunson is another 3. And he has 22 points. He'll probably get 45 tonight. Siakam misses. In Indiana, you can forget about getting calls tonight. You can forget that. Knicks up 14. Timeout Indiana. As Trey Burks. Look at this. A Trey Burks sighting. All right, Knicks are rolling right now. So I can take a little break. I'll be back in like 3 minutes and get ready for Denver and Minnesota in the Rocky Mountains. Meanwhile, let me. All right, Clark only got 10 points tonight. Okay. All right. 305's in the building. All right, the New York Liberty. Give them a lot of credit, folks. I must say what's up to my man 305 in a second. I know 305 will be up here on September the 12th for Buffalo at Miami, week 2 on Thursday Night Football. That's the game that 305 has been circling. Well, he got his wish. Week 2 in Miami. As 305 says all the time, straight football. 305. 305 in the building. Appreciate people on X, LinkedIn, Twitch, IG joining us tonight. People in the clouds joining us. Like I said, 305 will be ready for September the 12th. Exactly 23 hours from now, we'll have the schedule up here tomorrow night. No basketball, nothing but football tomorrow night. Knicks up big. Let me get back to that. Clark struggling tonight. Ooh. Right, Indiana down 9. All right, Brunson back in the game. Tells you how little I'm watching this. I didn't even know he took him out. All right, 4.5 to go. Brunson again. Good. 26 for Brunson. All right, Bryce. Josh Hart slowing it up. Brunson again. Got to be kidding me, man. right, Knicks up by 13, folks. All right. What a difference 40, what a difference 50 hours make, huh? All right. Akuma talking to Raven Knight. They're doing the without Randall and OG through pure hustle. As a Knicks fan, you have to be proud. Uh, there's no Knicks fans in here yet, thank God. All right, Josh Hart with another three, and the Knicks are up 16 as they're about to run Indiana out of the building. All right. All right, the Knicks showing a lot tonight. All right, Knicks down, Knicks up 18. so, so the Knicks are well on their way tonight. Dallas last night, that was horrible. As the Mavericks for just about most of the game was looking great. All right, so you know me, I'm laughing. Now you know that reason why I'm laughing. Oh man, let me get back over here and see what's happening. All right, Knicks up 16 with a minute 43 to go. Josh Hart for three, in and out. Rebound Indiana. So they're showing Caleb Williams how he's putting on a show in Chicago. And Tom Brady was on the pivot today. It was awesome. All right, Knicks up by 15 still. Josh Hart. Oh man. All right. So it's gonna be halftime everywhere. Oh, you had Siakam? All right, Roy McIlroy this evening announced that he will be getting a divorce after 7 years of marriage. I'm trying to think of something. Dang, I forgot what I was looking at. All right, Knicks up by 15. Damn, I forgot what I was looking at. All right, Amazon Prime is stepping up to get the Christmas Day games. So, Knicks up by 15. I am going to get me a couple of snacks. Then I'll be back in here. That is the main game right there, folks. Later tonight, out in the Rocky Mountains. I'm glad this game is blowout so far. Oh, that's what I want to do. Now I remember what to do. But that's another 45 minutes from now. But let me get it set up anyway. Huh. halftime there. All right. Get this out of here. All right, Auntie be up here in a minute. Let me see something. There we go. Let's get back to normal. Auntie be up in a minute. Talk about his Knicks. Auntie be up here in a minute. So Auntie, when he comes up, while I'm waiting for Auntie to pull up, let me go over here. Take a look at something real quick. Auntie didn't pop up yet. All right. You see if Auntie pulled up yet? I'll wait for him to pull up. All right, we got that. That's in 1 hour out in Seattle. Waiting for Aunt P to pull up. I'll be back in a quick minute, everybody. And thank you, Knicks, for winning big today. So far, I don't have to pay attention to the game unless it gets serious, as I can rest, relax, and get ready for that matchup right there later tonight. That's why it's called War of the Gargantuans tonight. That is going to be a monster game in about an hour and 15 minutes from the Rocky Mountains. Whew. Eat me a nice midnight snack while I'm waiting. We turn into some hockey. Nas Reed, Rudy Gobert, Anthony Edwards with the Braves cap on sideways. Donkey's rocking the suit as both teams are coming in. No shot tonight as they put Barkley with Ernie Johnson. Tomorrow your NFL tickets go on sale for your favorite NFL team. Tomorrow night, 8 o'clock. So if there's a game you want to see in person this year, I will advise you to get your tickets tomorrow night. And you better have high-speed internet to get them. That'll be my friendly advice. Oh, man. Oh, it's good to have a nice snack. Men on a Mission 2024. As Mr. Miami is talking about his 904 Jaguars, Men on a Mission. Trevor Lawrence, see if he's healthy. Wine and cheese. Jacksonville. Oh, yeah. That's the type of crowd it is up there in Jacksonville. ESPN got horrible camera angles. I'm not leaving Miami. My boy, Raven Knight, probably asleep. No, Raven's in one of those rooms in the manosphere. Probably BGS. Right, ESPN got some horrible camera angles tonight. As Mr. Miami says, Miami Dolphins for life. Oh yeah. Drinking me some ice water. Nothing better in the world than a nice ice cold bottle of water. Raven night. Mike sipping on some drink, Hennessy, and some Bud. Listening to DJ Screw, Fat Pat, Big Mo, City of Surf. Okay. I couldn't tell you who the hell Fat Back Mo was if he was in front of me. So we'll be in Ball Arena in a little while out in Denver. Big Money Sean, talked to him yesterday. Meanwhile, the Panthers are putting a lot of pressure on the Bruins. Bruins up 2-1 with 5 minutes to go in the game. Bruins on a power play. Rest in peace for Pat Big Mo. Break DJ Screw. Yeah, DJ Screw passed away a year ago, I believe. Let me check out the Knicks game real quick. They're in commercial. Everybody's in commercial. Screw died in 2000. Ball golf in the building. Well, what did Miles Turner do? You know, I'm taking it easy on this game since Knicks are winning big. Get ready on the nightcap. Remember, week 2, I will be on live from Miami Gardens, Buffalo at Miami. First Thursday night game this year. You'll know the schedule in 22 hours. Straight football tomorrow. Ball off in the building. What's up, ball? All right, Pacers cut that lead to 7. Mr. Miami saying F Buffalo. That game is only on Amazon Prime. Shit's crazy. It'd be fun doing the Dolphins in week 2. Okay. Amazon Prime this track. My pace is hanging in, but I think the Knicks got control of this one. 305 will join me when the schedule is announced. I'll do the Dolphins real quick for him, and then I'll let him go to his AEW. Then he'll be back up here after the wrestling tomorrow. Mr. Miami enjoys his professional wrestling. All right, back to this Knicks game. Now that the game is competitive again. All right, he made 1 or 2 free throws. Pacers down by 8. 9 minutes to go in the third. And I guess they're going to have to put the Denver game on True TV because this game is taking forever. We'll see what happens. Ooh. Josh Hart went down hard. It was a good play. Nothing dirty. I tell you, Miles Turner's playing out of his mind right now. Oh, they just called it a clean block. All right, Turner for what? Second, third quarter, he's playing. Boy, Siakam. Josh Hart with the layup. Knicks back up 10. 8 minutes to go. Yeah, I know you're watching that damn NXT. Okay. Brunson misses a shot. I'm shocked. Brunson. See what happens here. Miles Turner had Josh Hart. He got him now. Wow. Okay. All right, 2:45 to go in the third in Sunrise. All right, the Panthers got an empty net. See what happens here. All the Bruins got to do is clear the puck. They can't do it. Boy, it's a shooting gallery out there. Woo! Bruins. 2 minutes to go. All they have to do is hit the puck down the ice. I don't even look away. Things change so fast. Yeah. Playoffs is amazing. All the teams are hungry. Who just hit that for the Knicks? Brunson, Carmelo Anthony at the game. Fans are going crazy. Who's this that chick at the game there? All right, Knicks back up by 16, just like that. I turned it away with 72 to 64. Knicks on an 8-0 run, just like that. All right, Florida on a timeout. Cleveland up 6-2. So the Knicks back up big again, folks. They have to find a channel to put the Denver game on. So, damn, this sister plays golf, looking like that. Boy, get me to the golf course. Oh, and the Angels wearing those crappy uniforms. I don't see the Knicks losing tonight. I think they'll get this one. Meanwhile, the Bruins are 48 seconds away from playing in Boston, I guess Thursday night. Yeah, because the Celtics are home tomorrow. So here we go. 48 seconds away from a game 6 up in Beantown Thursday night. Twenty seconds. From Beantown Thursday night, the Bruins. Gotta hold on, though. What's up, MT?
What's going on, Mace? Sorry, dog. Things got a little shaky for a minute, dog. So I had to get back to watching. But yeah, dog. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good at the moment.
I don't see any coming back tonight, man.
Well, I mean, I don't even care if they came back or won or whatever. I just wanted Tyrese Halliburton to stop talking shit, and he did. So we're good. Because he was talking shit after like every play the other day, and I don't like that. You know.
All right, Bruins win 2-1, folks. They'll be back in Beantown Thursday night for Game 6. we get over to the back to the Nick massacre.
It's not a massacre. I mean, they massacred us on Mother's Day. That was the Mother's Day massacre. They got us. But whatever. That was the Garden, so we're gonna beat them pretty handily. And
You're looking like it tonight, man. Shit.
I'm sorry.
Right, Knicks up by 20, folks. Knicks up by 20 with 5:18 to go in the third.
Our boys look like the Knicks again, yo. 3 technicals, 2 of them go to the Knicks. That's what it's supposed to be. That's cool. We're cool with that. Don't touch our boy, you know.
Oh, they play with the Johnson.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Jackson, bro, with that. I mean that was a mess. I mean, well, he knew it was a bad screen. I don't even think he complained about it. But then
it was Hardenstein who jumped in.
Well, nah, because he tried to stand over DiVincenzo. You're not just gonna knock him down and stand over him. We ain't just gonna let you do that to our boys like that, bro.
And you gotta wait.
Let's say that's why it's like, yo, he got a T. Jackson did. And 2 of our boys got T's. Burke and Hartenstein. That's the way it's gonna be. Hey, one of y'all hit our boys, 2, 3 of us coming over there. That's the way it's supposed to be with the Knicks. We will always get more texts than y'all. Yeah. You know I'm gonna have to get off, bro. Because they ain't on the delay, dog. Well, yeah, you're on cable.
Turner and is it DiVincenzo? Yeah, Turner. They have to be restrained.
Yeah, dog. I'll be back, Mace. I'll be back.
Oh, you're watching this? All right, Auntie will be back. Now, what just happened was Brunson missed the 3. DiVincenzo from nowhere slammed the ball in the hoop. And then Turner and DiVincenzo was about to go at it. So the Knicks are going to win this one, folks. It's not even a question. The Knicks are going to win tonight. So So they are going at it tonight at the Garden. The Knicks game is over, folks. Knicks got control of it. So. And he'll be back. Knicks are crushing tonight, folks. All right. All right. Edmonton and Vancouver on ESPN. You know the WNBA is coming on 211. The Mercury, well, ESPN 2 for all of you. Mercury and the Aces. And let me get back to this Knicks game. Right, Knicks still up by 22. Halliburton misses. Rebound the Knicks. 4 minutes to go in the third. We'll be a little late in Denver. Hopefully, the Knicks will just run the clock in the fourth quarter instead of putting up points. There's a Trey Burks sighting. Let me read Akuma. I can't even look away. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Akuma said that. Oh, Michael Nuri, the old star from Flashdance, 40 years ago. .305 will be up in a couple. Knicks up by 23, folks, in complete control of this game. Three and a half to go. Knicks up 25, folks. Like I told Auntie, they're running it up tonight. Brunson. 2.5 to go in the third. Knicks on cruise control. Brunson with 30. Oh. Indiana is passing the ball around. My God, can someone shoot a shot, man? Right, just under 2 minutes in the third. Knicks. Now that lead's cut to 20. Minute 40 left in the third. Knicks in complete control. And these two teams don't play again a Saturday night. So the Pacers got a lot to think about. Trey Burks with 3. Knicks back up by 23. Minute 20 to go in the third. I'm going to sit back and relax and enjoy this ice water. Whew. Now here we go. Josh Hart upset, no foul call. Knicks up by 22 with 40 seconds to go in the third. Knicks doing their job tonight, folks. Complete annihilation. Ugh. Well job by the Knicks tonight. They have responded. And responded they did. Oh, man. I'll be back up here 7:30 tomorrow night for the NFL schedule. Brunson. Right, Knicks up 22 after 3. Make it 21 after 3. Great job by the Knicks. Whew. Oh. All right, just chilling up here. Half an hour from the main event tonight. Ooh. Huh. Just chilling up here, getting ready for the big one in about half an hour. The question is, what channel will here in the what channel they're gonna show the game? Edmonton, Vancouver, no score. Bruins won tonight. They survived. Oilers on the attack right now. All right. Let's see what's happening here. Oilers going in for it. Best power play in the NHL. Ridiculous power play. The Oilers have. All right, let's get back to the Knicks before we get to the heavyweight fight tonight. Keep telling you guys, the Eastern Conference is the JV. I'm telling you guys that. All right, Indiana's got the lead to 16. TJ McConnell. See what he does. Here we go. Brunson for three. Off. You can tell he's getting tired. Indiana. 4-3 break. Siakam. Big three. Knicks up 12. Plenty of time. 10 minutes left in the game. Knicks a minute ago had a 23-point lead. Down to 12. Trey Burks with a big three. Knicks up 15. Knicks up 13. 9.5 to go. These two teams don't play again the Saturday night, folks. Brunson again. I don't know how he does it. Knicks up 15 again. We got Knicks. These teams got 4 days. Oh, Brunson broke them. Probably the biggest game of Hardenstein's life right now. Burks again. Let me get back to the hockey game. Knicks in control now. Edmonton did score on the power play. Edmonton swarming right now. It's Draisaitl scored the first goal of the game on the power play. Bang. All right, Brunson with 42 tonight. Oh man. All right. And the Kane and its Williams going after Tyler Myers of the Canucks. They both going to the penalty box right now. There we go. Side shoe back here. Oh yeah, Myers got blood coming out his head. He's gonna need stitches. Spitting blood. So, meanwhile, in the basketball game, Knicks are in control. Thank you, Knicks. Oh man, great job by the Knicks. All right, Vancouver on a 4-minute power play. Let's see what they do with it. All right, here we go. All right. Ooh. What a job by the Oilers. Alright, good. Nuggets are warming up. Knicks up by 20 with 6.5 to go. Get a swig of this ice water. I think I'll be going straight to bed tonight after that Denver game. Knicks up by 20, just under 6 minutes to go. It's been the Jalen Brunson show, folks. And Trey Burks, boy, where did this come from? Here we go. 5 minutes left. Just run the clock, Knicks, please. All right, see what happens here. Coleman's back in the building. Why isn't Brunson in the MVP combo more often? Or Ant-Man? Because a lot of it's because of what happened last year when they didn't vote Jokic for the MVP. And a lot of the writers who had the votes said they never saw him play. And that's their loss. And now the Europeans get all the votes. European sports writers. Hartenstein getting a standing ovation by the Knick faithful. Time out there. Right just on the clock now. True. That explains a lot, OG. I appreciate that. There we go. I'm right here, chilling. Go see what Kuma says. Kuma says the media does control MVP voting. Yeah, they do. They control a lot of things, unfortunately. All right. Still a commercial. Still a commercial break in the Knicks game. I don't know what happened there. That is tomorrow night. I will miss it. Come doing the NFL schedule tomorrow. Game 5 OKC. I'll have it on though behind. All right, Knicks up by 24 with 4 minutes to go. So this game is mercifully over. As both teams empty the benches. So Knicks go up 3-2. Tibbs is going to work them hard. So Brunson's on the foul line. The MVP chance. Knicks one-way win from the going back to the Eastern Conference Finals for the first time since the year 2000. Once got both Knicks well on their way. Just under 3 minutes to go. Right, Harnstein, the biggest ovation. Right, Knicks up by 26. As Thibodeau is called off the dogs. So, ooh. All right, the Knicks mercifully is going to win big tonight. And they'll go up 3-2 in the series. Well, don't worry about it. I'm up here getting my energy ready. And so I'm just chilling up here. Oh yeah. So So, Akuma, 305 is here. So me and 305 will be chilling. Get ready for Denver right now. Knicks win very comfortably tonight. What's up, 305?
What's up, Coach? How you doing?
I'm good now.
Just sitting back chilling.
Yeah. Getting ready for this game right now. Me and 305 gonna chill. Knicks win tonight. Akuma says the media does control the MVP voting. Yeah, they sure do. Bless you, 305.
No, I'm just yawning.
Let me see.
Fan back on. It's hot in here.
Down there where you at?
Yep, it's hot down here. Feel like the hot box.
Does it?
Feel like the hot box in that movie Longest Yards. I'm talking about the original the
Yeah,
original.
the one with Burt Reynolds.
Yeah, the original one
Yeah, Burt
in
Reynolds and
Florida.
Blake Albert. All right, they already started in Denver. 7-4. Timberwolves. 305 with me. Both of us excited about tomorrow.
So I'm ready.
Yeah, both
When
of us are.
game what's our schedule for week 1?
Aaron Gordon, 7-6. Timberwolves. Books.
Gonna be the Green Bay Packers.
No, Green Bay is in Brazil against the Eagles. Week 1. We'll find out. We'll find out. What happened, 305?
Now they should make Green Bay play twice in the same day.
Green Bay played twice in the same day.
Play the Dolphins after they should play the Dolphins in the same game.
Oh, you mean Rio de Janeiro?
Yeah.
And here we go. Michael Porter, a lock. 8-6 Minnesota. 305 with me. So you got Buffalo week 2. Remember you said that's the game you want.
Yeah. I just wanna beat the tar off of them.
Yeah, I feel you, man.
Damn Buffalo.
You get them week 2.
We gotta get them.
Why do I get the feeling? Pick 3. Like Alexander, 11-8 Minnesota. I get the feeling that it could be the Dolphins Sunday night against Houston. Wouldn't that be something? So 11-8 in Denver.
We gotta get them. Man on the mission. I hear that music that day too. Man on the mission.
And Nurkic missed one free throw. Denver down to Edwards, Alexander, Cat. Alexander back to Edwards. Edwards going strong. Was fouled by Caldwell Pope. I'm trying to get some more schedule moves. So, no more releasing. So, go back over here. Yeah, 305, man. We're almost at the promised land, bro. Training camp. Once the training camp starts.
Man on the mission. Yep. We on a mission. We got to end a dynasty.
All right. Alexander. Boy, McDaniels hit that three. That is huge. Minnesota up 11. Yeah, the Dolphins are excited. You know, they told their fans yesterday. Kuma says, true, that explains it. The media are in control. Yes, they are. Being 305 chilling tonight. Denver down 2.
Sideline.
Wait, when you're on the sideline, 305.
Same with that fan base.
Porter, Denver up 1 with the big 3. 5 minutes and a half to go. And hopefully tomorrow they'll release a couple more. NFL did a couple of good things by whetting the fans' appetite. Anthony Edwards, Jokic, Reggie Jackson. So Jokic going back to the foul line. Denver up 1. Yeah, man. I'm just tired, bro. But hey, we're doing something exciting. So yeah, safe travels to Miss Molina going back to England. That's all. Yeah, let's see if oh, hold on. Let's see. Mike Conley out tonight. He got hurt late in the game.
Marlins finally won the game. They finally won the game in 50 years.
Real five munching on something.
Now, I was taking my vitamins. for the morning. After
I
I
feel you.
put some breakfast in my stomach.
Ooh, he was definitely tripped, but Caldwell Pope and Cat is down. Okay. So it'll be Arsenal. Me and 305 just chilling.
And I'm Coach Mace. 12-time Super Bowl champ. He did get one with
I
Chicago
gotta
Bears.
find that.
Green Bay.
I gotta find that when Drew Pearson did that at the draft.
Jerry
I
Jones.
like that one and the Eagles. Fred Akers killing him.
Jerry Jones. Terry Bradshaw. Emmitt Smith. Michael Irvin. That was funny that day.
Yeah, man. All right, Denver got the lead with 3 minutes and 19 seconds left in the first quarter. Caldwell Pope way off. Denver up 2, 21-19. Yeah, man. Arsenal in support of
that's
Tottenham.
that same year we messed up in the draft.
Which one?
I think was that the 18th draft?
That was
17
Minka
or 18?
Fitzpatrick.
When Drew Pearson did that in the draft.
No, that was 17. Because the Eagles won it in 17, and then they came back and the kicker Fred Akers did it in 18. Because the draft was in Dallas in 18. It was in Jarrettsville. All right, 21-21, 2.5 to go in the first quarter. Nas Reed, interesting.
I'm looking for some gems. Dolphin draft picks.
Right
You
here,
know, today,
305.
Frank, today's Frank Sinatra's anniversary when he died. He died May 14,
Michael
1998.
Jackson? Michael
Hmm?
Jackson? Michael
Come on,
Jackson?
Frank Sinatra.
Oh, I do it my way.
So Frank Sinatra, he died May 14, 1998.
Yeah, thanks Sinatra. Yeah, yeah, man. So me
So I went to work
305 is
that
chilling.
Yep, I went to work that day too. Breaking news. We got some sad news to break to you. Frank Sinatra passed.
You funny.
Yep, he died that morning.
Yeah, me and 305 chilling up here on a Tuesday night. You can tell these two
War
fools are
Tuesday.
married. I don't know who that woman is in that commercial.
Dang. My basketball season's over.
Yeah, mine was over when they fixed the draft on Saturday.
I'm talking about mine's been over since almost 3 weeks now.
Mm.
3 weeks ago.
Boy, the time fly fast. All right, Jokic hit both free throws. Denver up 3 with 2 minutes to go in the first.
NBA about to be over in
Another
another
month.
month. Tick tock. Tick.
There'll be no summer league, folks, because I don't have the time. I need me a vacation, and I'll be back just in time for training camp.
I'll be on vacation next month. When NBA about to be over. Dude, I got professional wrestling. I got I got
You enjoy that.
and I got so I also got what's that? I got training camp coming up. Straight football.
Yep, that's you, 305. Straight football. Oh, Tesla's with us right now. Good to have iTest with us. When iTest is ready, we'll say what's up to him. Oh, yeah, straight football.
Somebody somebody gonna say LB and Brian. No,
No, no, no,
no, no,
no.
hell
Hell
no,
no.
hell no.
No.
Don't even
Just
say that man's name.
sit on the couch and wait for and be nervous. It's like every other parent in the United States, and wait for your little boy to be called. All right, Denver up 2. Reggie Jackson again. Never test you ready. Denver up 4. 20 seconds to go in the first. So, yeah, man. There's gonna be no chance. We start doing training
Yeah,
camp.
okay.
There'll be no football. There'll be no basketball for 9 months. Shit.
Shoot, don't you say LJ name?
Straight football. 305 will play straight football.
Let me get my football.
Yeah, yeah.
When my hand go up, your mouth go. When you see that symbol, no LJ talk.
Oh,
Like the
God.
man you said, when my hand go up, your mouth go shoot.
Mhm.
Dang, it's hot in here.
All right,
I'm gonna grab
28-26,
one.
Denver after 1. Yeah, man. Jokic with a big first quarter. I think that night, we check on the Bills. You might hear, "Gore, gore, gore." You know you used to do that. Ooh,
Remember Rhino
yes, I remember that. I remember
from
Rhino back in the 90s.
from ECW?
Yep.
He used to do that all the time. Gore, gore.
Anyway, I'm in a good mood tonight. Boy, 305 time flies fast. 21 hours away.
Tomorrow
Everybody's
night.
everybody's wondering who will get the first Sunday night game. They haven't announced. Remember, Baltimore and Kansas City opening night. For me, my opening night will be in Brazil for the Dolphins. I'm apologize about that, folks. For the Packers and the Eagles. And then Sunday, the late game for the whole country is Dallas at Cleveland. I'm gonna tell you right now, Dallas fans, that may not be the right team you want to play.
Hold up.
I don't know about that. If you're a Dallas fan, I don't know going to Cleveland. One of the worst games he could have picked for the Cowboys opening day. Then Monday night is the Jets at San Francisco.
That's a
And then,
loss.
then week 2 will be in Miami, folks. That's right. Boy, you couldn't get me to Miami quick enough. The Dolphins and the Bills from South Florida.
It's gonna be hot that night.
I just hope that we don't get 50,000 Bill fans.
You know what happened last time they came down?
Yeah, they won that Monday. They won the last Sunday night game of the year. They won the division in Miami.
Yeah.
Gotta cut that shit out. You gotta stop letting Josh Allen be your daddy.
Now, Patrick Mahomes is Josh Allen's daddy.
You know what I think is his daddy, Josh Allen? I think it's what's his face from the Bengals, Joe Burrow.
Don't forget about Troy Aikman too.
Nice in the building. Nicer, nicer, better find a movie theater near her for next weekend. Microphone check. Part of my young life, reliving all that great hip hop. Well, back then it wasn't hip hop, but back in the streets, chilling, listening to some of the best DJs ever, some of the best MCs. I think Tariq Nasheed getting Dollar Rock and Shantae getting both of them on that documentary. Looking forward to that next weekend. Where I live, the movie theaters are so sold out. Like Gobert did elbow him, folks, in the gut. Nuggets, the toughest team Minnesota faces. If they win, if they can knock off Denver in six, I think they can win it all. Okay. Nicer's high on hard Timberwolves. Pacers a no show tonight. It's the Rick Brunson show again. Minnesota up three right now. What a block on Brown. Nas Reed. You follow a group of teams like me and Jim's did this year, and you feel proud of these teams, and I feel real proud about the way the Timberwolves have played, no matter what happens. Jokic misses the first, but if that was last year, Jokic would have made that free throw. All right. Carl Anthony Towns has a sleeve on his knee. That's not good. All right, Denver down two. Edwards, Anderson, Nas Reed. Good. They called him for offensive foul. That is a makeup call for what happened a few minutes ago. So go check out microphone check. Waiting for our boy Tuss to come on. It's the 49ers' biggest game in a long time when the Chiefs comes to town. Murray. Murray is off tonight. Aaron Gordon is not. 31-31. The reason why Nicer, I didn't comment on what you said is, I think all four of these teams, the winner, whoever comes out of the West, will win the championship. Here we go. Edwards. Brown with the slap. So this time tomorrow night, 3:05 will be done with AEW. We'll be talking about the schedule. So
Professional wrestling.
big football tomorrow. I don't know when I'm gonna be back on with this NBA, but I know one thing. I can't wait for tomorrow. See what happens here. All right, McDaniels is called for the foul. So the referees are calling the fight tonight. What's up, Chuck?
What's up, motherfucker?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now, NBA fan.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, NBA?
Hey, how are you? 304, 305.
My brother.
Cool.
I test in the building. Oh, by the way, week 7 in San Francisco is the rematch with the Chiefs. I test.
I can't hear you. Somebody echoing.
Yeah, it's not me.
Yeah, I don't hear any echo.
You say it again.
You don't hear that?
No.
Yeah, I hear that now. Somebody's making an echo. Ain't me.
Yeah, I don't hear any echo.
Let me see. No, I don't hear it.
You don't hear
I
that?
can't pass the ball.
All right, Mr.
I'll mute.
No, I don't hear that. Wait for 3:05 to pull back up. Quarter for 3. Oh.
Yeah, that was a crazy shot. I mean, he hits those, but that's just a crazy contested shot. Nobody should really shoot that.
Yo, Tess. Yeah, I do hear echo now. Let me see. 3:05.
You see, he hit all those against the Lakers.
He ain't doing nothing to
That's true.
He's been missing free throws.
All right, if we could have got this MPJ, that series could have went to 6 or 7.
Look at that. Boy, he is. Murray's off tonight so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to ask 3:05. I wanted to ask I test about week 7 in San Francisco and Kansas City. Meanwhile,
We need those compared.
I'm on the left, by the way.
Damn. Yo. You don't hear that shit?
Yeah, I hear it.
That's what I'm saying, though. I muted.
Ain't you, ain't me.
Okay, I mean,
It's not me.
I get what y'all are saying. I don't hear anything on my end personally. Like, I hear both of y'all clearly.
Yo. Yeah, I hear myself echoing, bro.
I hear myself echoing too. Let me check this. Let me see something.
I'll refresh.
All right. Could do this NBA game tonight.
Yo,
What's up?
yeah, that shit gone. You
Yeah,
hear
it was him.
yourself?
Yeah, I hear it. It was him. We'll tell him when he comes
No,
back up.
no, I don't hear it no more.
Yeah, but he dropped down. It was him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what's good, bro?
Yeah, what I was gonna say?
I'm sitting back chilling, the
Oh,
country
Mr. Mike.
boys in the building.
You know, country boy, you a man,
Yo, NBA
yeah.
friend, check your YouTube.
So what?
Check
I
your
don't know.
YouTube. Down.
Yeah, every time you come back,
Yeah, just check your YouTube. That's all.
All right.
Right
Do you
now,
hear us still?
yo,
No,
nah,
we're good.
yo,
Can you hear it or no?
I don't hear it.
no, I'm
Okay.
good.
Yeah,
No, I hear it
I
now.
thought I closed that app, but it wasn't.
God.
Normally when it's not closed, like I hear it doubling too.
What a series for Aaron Gordon, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still
Oh, that drag step by Ant. Who is that?
Man, I want to ask Tess about that Niner Chief rematch.
when they play.
Week 7.
Man, I can't do this, bro. I'm gonna holler at you, man.
All right, man. All right, Gordon with the dunk. All right, Denver up 2, 35-33.
So yeah, I'm guessing I hear that the WNBA just started the actual season.
Yeah, today.
Yeah. Do you hear anything about that or not?
I know the Liberty won tonight and the Connecticut Sun.
Mm-hmm.
And
I heard Caitlin Clark had 10 turnovers her first game.
She didn't look too good.
10 turnovers is crazy. All I saw, I saw something on IG. It just posted, just those regular stats, just the points and assists and like the field goals. And then when you go to the comments, it's like, oh, this bitch had 10 turnovers. Oh, yeah, I mean, she's still scoring. Like for her to just get into the league and be scoring 20, that's a decent sign. I should be able to adjust. She's still doing her thing. I don't think she was ever like 7 of 10 from 3 when she was going for like 40 and 50 at Iowa. So 4 of 11. She'll be hotter than that some games. Others she won't. But I didn't watch the game. I didn't know how uncomfortable or comfortable she looked out there.
Yeah.
So what did you think about the draft lottery?
Was bullshit.
Yeah. I mean, what do you mean by that though? I think that the odds were the odds, and it kind of, there's more spontaneity at this point than in the past. It's not like the Lakers got the #1 pick, right? I mean,
come on, Detroit.
No team.
Detroit 4 years in a row.
That's just how the odds work, though. It's not like they, huh?
And you really believe that with the NBA shenanigans?
What I'm saying, so you think they have a vested interest in Detroit not being good?
Yes.
What is that? What is that financial interest?
Because Detroit's embarrassing the league. They did the same thing with the Knicks in 2019 that everyone knew they should have won the lottery. And then they talk about this bullshit trade so your boy can get AD on his team. Come on, man. We know damn well.
What does that have to do? That didn't have anything to do with the Knicks because all those players got traded to the Pelicans.
Yeah, because
But so what does that have to do? What does that have to do with the lottery, Mace?
Easy, because it gave the Pelicans the #1 pick, which they didn't deserve, to make sure that Zion wasn't going to New York and that Zion was going to New Orleans.
What does that have to do with this draft, though? What does that have to do with this? It's like that. So what I'm saying, real quick, let me flesh this out. Because what I'm saying is, it would make sense. Like, you have a better argument for corruption if the Knicks got the #1 pick, if the Lakers got the #1 pick, if the Celtics, like, one of those historically high ticket selling, like, the league is better when they're there type teams won when they had really improbable odds. That's not what happened here. It was a bunch of mid-major teams nobody cares about, and the odds just didn't go for #1.
It was worse because the free world finished 5, 6, and 7, and one.
So hold up, say that again.
The 3 worst teams ended up 5, 6, and 7.
That's how these odds work. You don't get rewarded in this.
Oh man, come on, bro.
That's how the odds, Mace. That's how it was intended. You don't get rewarded for tanking anymore. There's no more trust the process. It's not like, yeah, that's what they did. You have to try to compete, right? You're not just automatically going to get the #1 pick for sucking, right? So, I mean, it kind of incentivizes you to put your young players out there, have them get some run, be kind of fiscal with, frugal with other contracts, and then just try to compete like that, and then get better younger pieces to kind of add on to what you're doing. So
I'm not, bro. You can never convince me of that. Bro.
That was the idea behind why they lowered the odds for the #1 pick of the worst team.
Yeah, they know why they lowered that? It's because they want the guys like me knows what's up with that league, bro.
Where are you getting at?
The league is fixed, bro. Come on. All right,
Okay.
Brunson scores. He's going to the foul line.
Okay. So what do you think's happening here? Okay. Oh,
Well, all right.
What's that?
I want to get to that right now. Here, what you're seeing in the West is the 4 best teams. And
so since it's fixed, who do you think that the league's going to fix it to? Who's the league's going to have one?
No. Back up. When they told LeBron and the Lakers to lose to New Orleans, so they could play Oklahoma City, a team that the Lakers dominated, LeBron said out of his own mouth, quote, "Oh hell no! Me and AD, we got
Who told him to do? I think that was the fans. It wasn't like Adam Silver telling them to get that team.
Bro, listen to me. ESPN controls a lot of the league, bro. And
all right.
They have it set up.
All right, I'm not going to engage in this conspiracy.
No,
I choose not to do that.
I'm running facts, bro. They wanted LA against OKC because they knew LA. Even I knew LA could beat OKC in 5 games. LeBron bullied that team, but he wanted a rematch with the Nuggets because, like he said out of his own mouth, we have unfinished business to do with the Nuggets. And the other one was, let me ask you this question. Last day of the year, okay? You're telling me for home court, Denver gets blown out by San Antonio and Minnesota lost by 35 to the Suns at home? Yeah, Minnesota destroyed the Suns a week later in the playoffs, 4-0. Come on, man.
I'm really not sure what you're getting at. So, who was all playing for the Nuggets against the Spurs when they got blown out?
I think
I'm not. Honestly, I really don't care. So
I don't remember, but knowing the Nuggets, they sat their guys. Now Minnesota played,
and that's kind of what happens when one team wants to win and one team wants to lose. The team that wants to win.
305, let me ask you a question. You
I'm
there,
here.
bro?
I'm here.
Do you think the NBA is fixed? Yes or no?
Shalom. This NBA like Tio said.
Next question.
Like Tio
See,
said, the next
305 is
person.
an honest guy. Yeah, 305 is an honest guy, so he's not going to answer. But let me finish what I'm saying. Yo, the
My
NBA has
season's
been like
over.
this forever. It's been like this forever, NBA fan. You got to know what's going on. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about your knowledge. I'm talking about they do things that make you wonder about them. But this year, they finally got it right, NBA fan. And they're still, ESPN is still busy like that. I mean, if I'm ESPN, shut up. You got the Eastern Conference Finals. You got Knicks Boston. You don't even have to get on a plane. You just bring you could just take the truck on I-5 from Boston to Midtown Manhattan back to Boston. Nobody has to get on a train, a plane. Easy travel for them. They should just stay quiet because they got the East this year when they play Eastern Conference Finals. And the West, well, TNT got that, and I think I've been telling you guys all along, the West is the best. It's the real team, it's the real squads out there.
So yeah, I choose not to go down the conspiracy theory like all the players on PEDs, the league is fixed route.
Yeah, more players.
And I think that results kind of corroborate that. If because obviously if that were the case, like you'd be incentivized to have like not really too much parity. You juice LeBron and Curry until you couldn't anymore. So the ratings at this point, you go, oh, Curry, you can make there's a way greater storyline than some young bucks in the conference title, right? And then after that, you could hit on like a Lakers Celtics rivalry, and the fun like that would be how it would go almost every year if things were scripted.
How do you think it was in the 80s?
We're talking about current day.
Current day, bro. What do you think's been going on for the last since 2011? Every year was LeBron in the Eastern Conference Finals in the finals.
Because he was the best player in the league by far. And he was selective about where he wanted to go to compete.
Yeah, that's why
that kind of happens.
And that's why he was at the Cavalier game last night at courtside.
Yeah, I saw that. What did you? I mean, are you done with your damn ants playing like shit right now? But did you see the his stats just pop up?
No, I missed it.
Okay, yeah, he's 1 for 8.
Well, he did all that talking, but I've seen this young man take over games in the third quarter and he's unstoppable.
Yeah, he's still getting to the cup. He's still, and I mean, it's good that because he competes both sides. Like you never really feel like he's not. You don't have the D'Lo effect with Ant, right? Where if he's not scoring, he's just totally not effective.
I've seen him enough. He is a mega star, and he was my MVP this year. And I cannot believe he's on the ballot.
Yes, but have you seen like have you been following the combine at all? Maybe a little bit or no?
I heard young Bron had a great day yesterday.
Yeah. He was I heard that he ended up 6th in max vertical. I thought he was tied for 2nd. But either way, the margins like razor thin. He had like a max vertical of like 40.5, and the max vertical was 42 flat. So He was 1.5 inches off the highest max vertical in the combine.
Yeah.
And then he was shooting pretty well.
Yeah.
But I mean, I really hope that they don't move him up too crazy because of a combine performance. Like if you're so good, like you should have went and proved that at USC.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I'm his father and he is drafted, I hope he's drafted to a team that develops players. That'll be the best for him.
Yeah, I mean, my thing is like there are too many like more talented players that just have fizzled out, right? Like they got drafted pretty low, and now they're middling players like in the G League. Like if you look at Amari Bailey, are you familiar with that name or no?
No.
Okay. So he played with Bronny at Sierra Canyon. He was playing like he was the number one player in the country. I think it was for 2022. He got drafted somewhere in the second round in 2022 because he came out too early, right? And now he's a lot more like if you saw him and Bronny play at Sierra Canyon, he was obviously like 10 times more talented than Bronny, and he kind of performed. He actually kind of performed at UCLA his 1 year there. And now he's just a nothing player, middling in the G League.
It's sad how that happens, right?
So I mean, no, I mean that's on. It is what it is. That's kind of how the world works. He had, like bad mentors or advisors who told him to go too early, and now he's where he's at. And it really makes no sense. Like, I don't understand the rush to get out of college as an underdeveloped player at this point, because he would have been the best player on UCLA going into his sophomore year. He probably could have made at least what his G League contract is now in college through NIL. So, I mean, I don't know. It's just bad mentorship, and that's not necessarily the player's fault, but you're definitely going to struggle from it.
Yeah.
But yeah, he'll definitely have more opportunities than Amari Bailey. But I think his upside is kind of decent. He's never been a volume player, and you're not gonna get paid or do anything significant if you're only taking 7-8 shots a game, averaging 7-8 points a game, right? So yeah, but we'll see. I thought it was interesting. This is a really like lackluster draft, I feel like.
Yeah. These two teams playing well tonight. 305 with me. He's all pumped up about tomorrow night. I am too. About the NFL schedule.
What's going on tomorrow night?
The NFL schedule released tomorrow. Browns and the Cowboys. Week 1. It's the Fox game of the
Browns
week.
and Cowboys.
Yeah, in Cleveland. I don't like Dallas's chance.
Yeah, I want to see what my boy Watson's up to.
I'm gonna give Dallas a chance in hell to win Cleveland.
Oh, it's in Cleveland. I don't. Well, like we gotta see right.
If you want the truth between me and you, Jokic is a 3, Denver up 7. I think Cleveland's the best team, bro, in football. I do. They're the most talented. They got the best.
In football?
I really believe that, yeah. I said it last year, bro.
Well, that's assuming Nick Chubb is 100%.
Yeah.
Do you think that if Nick Chubb doesn't play?
And Watson.
I don't agree with that.
I'm glad a lot of
I think Watson will be good, but I don't think Chubb is going to be good. I don't think we're going to get Chubb. I don't know Chubb is.
It's going to take him a year. Anderson with the 3, Minnesota, Denver up 4 with just under 2 minutes ago. Yeah, I think Chubb is going to take him some time to come back. I do agree with that.
And I think that for them to be the most talented team and everything like that, they need him to be the best running back in the league.
Yeah, but one thing with the Browns,
who is this number 9 guy?
His name is Anderson. He's the cousin of Shea Hill against Alexander. That's his cousin.
Yeah. He's been hitting a lot of timely shots.
Sure have.
Oh, we needed that.
I'm not a
It's
fan.
a 3-on-1 break.
I'm not a fan of any of these teams, but I do respect them all.
Yeah, like I said, I don't care. I don't care personally. I still gotta choose a team. Not at LeBron. He's not really competitive anymore. He's fading out.
Yo, what you, bro?
But yeah,
If the word on the street, this is let you know, and you're out there, bro. The word on the street is the reason why he went to that game last night is he had a little powwow with the higher ups of the Cavs.
mhm.
That would
Yeah, I feel like that would be nice. That would be nice for 2 to 3 years. I think they could make the final because like this team, like depending on the seeding, like if they could have got the Knicks or if they could have got the Pacers, I think they could have made it to the Western Conference Finals, or Eastern Conference Finals. And then like I think that they're not talented enough to go through a healthy East and make it out and just be like the best team. But I think that given selective seeding and then like injuries and things like that, that it's not out of the realm of possibility that they win the East. And then you add LeBron onto that, obviously.
yeah, I think
And I
if they
think
get
that
LeBron,
that'll really let them.
no, I was gonna say if they get LeBron, they win the East. The question is, do they have enough depth on the bench to win it all? They'll win the East with LeBron.
I think that they do. I really like Strauss. But what's up with Allen? My thing is like that team is.
No, good. I'm listening to you.
We know historically they still have Dan Gilbert, right, as the owner.
Yes.
Owner. Okay, he's historically been a cheap owner, right? So they're going to be like, because I don't think LeBron is, even though LeBron's a billionaire, he doesn't need the money. I doubt he'll take less than $50 million to go wherever he's going. All right, so this team's going to be heavy in the luxury tax. You're going to be playing 2 players $50 million, like another 3 over 20. So that's crazy.
Denver up to
That wasn't goaltending?
No, they
did that look like goaltending?
It did, yeah, but they didn't call it. There's a lot of politics behind that G League shit. Kenny Lofton has been putting up numbers in the NBA and still sent them to the G League.
Yeah.
He must be, because he's a big Wizards fan, so this guy must be on the Wizards he's talking about. But yeah, you don't think Cleveland playing for player is the best team in the league?
Say that again.
You don't think the Browns?
Cleveland.
Yes. You don't think they're the most talented team in football?
Cleveland Browns.
Yes.
No, without Chubb being the best running back in the league, no. Like and they let go of Hunt, right?
I think they brought Hunt back. Let me check.
I think they let go of Hunt. If you look at
I look at Cleveland, bro, and seriously,
I really like the Texans roster. And I don't know who did they fill on the other side.
Okay, here we go with Cleveland. They have the best offensive line in the league. Their receiving core is better after the trade they made with the Broncos.
It's still not great. I think it's top half. It'd be a stretch to say anything other than that. It's top half. I don't think you can reasonably make an argument for anything above that.
I don't think the Cleveland receiving core is great. I said it's all right. What I like about Cleveland more than anything else, they got the best defensive player on the planet. They have the best secondary in the planet. They got top 3 corner in the planet. And their linebacking crew is just fine. And they have a top 5 tight end in the league.
So
Not
I
you
think
think to
you
say
could
that.
say something similar. You could say something similar for the 49ers.
Oh,
Not
yeah, I would agree
necessarily
with
like
that.
the
I would agree
corners,
with
but I
that. Yeah,
think in
I
different
think those two
positions,
teams.
like
Yeah, I think those two teams are the most talented. You could pick either one.
I'd have to think about that. And I obviously follow the NFL, but not like all around the league. I really like the Texans, and then like so much of everything can be, especially from college to high school. Just like if you have an elite quarterback who can rise this play, you know, a lot of that margin for error in regards to talent can be surmounted. You know, so if you have like a guy who's like elusive in the pocket, right? So like whatever edge that another team has on the line compared to your offensive line, that can be mitigated through play calling and then just having a good guy back there who can see coverages, know where blitz is coming from, can get the ball out quick, and that obviously goes back to play calling. So,
I don't know.
overall
I
talent,
don't. I don't.
it
I
doesn't.
don't
I
put.
don't know, like because Garrett was schemed out
I
for
don't
the
put.
last half of the season. He started I think through like 6 games, he had 10 sacks, and he ended with 13 and a half, and he didn't miss any games. So he can be the best defensive player on the planet, but if you chip him, and he's out for that play. All right.
Yeah, I won't argue that, but again, I look at talent wise. I'll go Cleveland 1, San Francisco 2, the Eagles 3, the Lions 4.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
I put the Eagles above the Browns too. Are you kidding?
I'll say the Dolphins are number 5, talent wise.
I put all those above the Browns. And I'm a Browns fan. I'm a lifelong Browns fan.
No, you selling your boys short, bro. I think Cleveland's a fucking
Seriously,
juggernaut.
why are the Browns more
Dead
talented than the
serious.
Eagles? Why are the Browns
I'm
more talented than
dead
the
serious.
Eagles? Huh?
Why? Because when you look at the
So
Browns closely,
let me
no,
run
no,
it
hold
down.
on.
Let me run it
Okay,
down. So the
if you
Eagles
look at the Browns,
arguably have a top
no,
7
hold on.
quarterback.
It doesn't matter. He what you call it last year, bro? He
You
lost
didn't
it.
let me finish. That was where I was
Yeah,
starting for the
go ahead.
roster.
Go ahead.
So you could argue they have a top 5 O-line even with Kelsey gone. You could argue they have a top 5 running back room. You could argue they have a top 5 receiver room. And then interior, you could argue they have a top 5 D-line unit, right? On top of having, top half of the league
I did put the Eagles 4.
linebacking core and secondary. Wow.
I
So I
did
think
put
that they're closer to
I did
1.
put the Eagles 3 or 4. It's not like I think they're in the bottom. They're at the very top. So it's the Lions and Miami.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, who you got? Green Bay?
Yeah, and I like the
You see, the
Texans
problem
too.
I have with the Chiefs, the problem I have with the Chiefs is, um,
I said the Texans.
well, I have the problem with the Chiefs, and I give the Chiefs a lot of credit these last 2 years. How this man is doing it with mediocre talent around him, besides Kelsey, is beyond me, bro. That offensive line sucks. Okay, Pacheco doesn't do it for me. And the receiving core that this man has won 2 Super Bowls with now in a row is, to me, mediocre at best. But they win because they have the best quarterback in the world. That's what, and the coaching
Yeah,
is
and I
phenomenal.
think
You know, 305, you there?
Yeah, and I
I'm right
think
here.
that little receiver, that fast receiver.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask 305 a question. I want him to
I'm right here.
dig in. All right, here's my question to
Yeah,
you.
that
Can he
dude's
also dig
145
individually?
Oh,
pounds.
that's
I
what
don't
you
know
were
what he
saying.
think he's doing.
I didn't hear it.
All right, 305. Do you feel the Dolphins are top 5 team talent wise?
Of course.
There you go. I think I'll say it again: Cleveland, San Francisco.
Hey, no homer.
You can go
Don't be a
Detroit.
homer, Miami.
He's not a homer. I mean, NBA fan. I talk.
No, I'm saying okay.
I don't talk BS. I talk facts, bro. And
No, I'm talking about I'm
oh
not
yeah, I
saying
know
that
you're
either
talking
you are. I'm just
405 being a
saying, like
homer.
you said, like no
And it's
doubt,
okay.
like
We're just chilling up here, man. Well,
I'm a
it's
Dolphins
halftime.
fan.
no, I'm just saying, like let's be honest here. Like if that's the case, like that could very well be the case.
I've been a Dolphins fan
I'll
since
go Green
'88.
Bay 6. I'll go Green Bay 6. Steelers 7. Let me see. I'll go Steelers 7. I'm trying to look at some teams that's picking the top of my head. I'll give the Rams 8, even though I think
I don't know about that.
missing Aaron Donald, in my opinion, talent wise, they're damn good. The Rams. I would have picked them for Super Bowl this year if Donald never left. I would have picked them. I think they're that good. Jim's agreed with me in the chat. Thank you, buddy. And then to me, I would go Jets 9.
I don't know all that.
Um,
I don't know
Dallas 10.
about the Jets.
And then there's a big Minnesota 11, and then there's a big drop off talent wise in the league, man. I'm dead serious. It's a big drop off after Minnesota. Big drop off.
Like the men used to say, really?
Mm-hmm.
About the Jets?
NBA fan left.
Oh,
Hope he'll be
really?
back for the second half. Well, but the Jets, what team?
like on the men
I
used
think
to
in
say.
that division. Yeah, go ahead. I think in that division, I'll go Jets, Miami. I'll go Dolphins 1, Jets 2. Then Buffalo.
I'm going with Dolphins.
And you know me, I'm not being biased up here. I just
I got
look
Dolphins on
at
the division
facts, bro. I
this
mean,
time.
yeah. Hope NBA fan comes back for the second half. Yeah, man. Just look at the talent, bro. Cleveland's fucking stacked, bro. 49ers are stacked. Eagles are stacked. Detroit's stacked. Then Miami, then Green Bay. You put them either one. And then like I said, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. After the Vikings, there's a big drop off, bro. Big drop off. Maybe Houston can crack the top 10. Got to see more. But again, the equation of all of it is fucking Mahomes is so great. That's where the Chiefs win, bro. Seriously.
I got a funny feeling that somebody got a recipe for the Chiefs.
I think to beat the Chiefs, honestly, number one, you gotta have a quarterback to compete with him. And there's only a few of them that can compete with him. Cincinnati, Buffalo, but Buffalo can't beat them in the playoffs. Ravens can't beat them either. That's why I don't take the Ravens seriously. They should have won it last year. Last year was the Ravens with Lamar Jackson. Yep, still Mahomes. With Lamar Jackson, that was their best chance, and they gave it away.
The Raiders won in Kansas City.
Raiders, bro, the Raiders. You love the Raiders. You love the damn Raiders. You like the Raiders, bro.
They cool, but they still my arch enemy. I just like they coach.
I understand that. I gotta go. I was talking about this earlier today with someone. I'm gonna go. Uh, with me, it's always the Steelers and the Chargers. I don't think about the Jets at all. You know, I tip my cap to the Bills, but they never got it done. And watching Tom Brady on the pivot, you see a different side of Tom Brady, bro. I can see why guys love him so much. He's just one of the
And,
dudes.
and Tom Brady's still on the tribal chief. He's the first man to win 7 Super
Well,
Bowls.
Brady said something today on the pivot, but I gotta give him a lot of credit. And what he said was that they always bring up him to Patrick Mahomes, and you know, but I think my problem with these dudes is that if you have a wonderful, don't say it. You know what I'm saying?
What are you talking about?
And quarterbacks who the media hypes up too much.
Like who specifically are you talking about?
And I look at somebody like Caleb Williams. He hasn't even stepped on the field yet, and they treat him like he's the second coming of Jesus.
I mean, he just has a lot of expectations coming in. I mean, you know that happens. You know, nobody said he's going to win the MVP. Just a new, marketing sensation at the quarterback position in the NFL. So, that comes with the territory.
Yeah. Well, as me and Mr. Miami was just talking about, that to beat Mahomes, you have to have a quarterback.
They have a quarterback and a defense and playmaker.
What do you want to say?
Cincinnati's the perfect example.
Have they beat Mahomes?
Yeah, they beat him in the championship game.
Maybe don't want. I mean, yeah, I think a lot of teams have that formula. You got the Bills. There's a lot of teams actually.
Bills never beat.
Well, they have the formula though.
They got rid of all their receivers.
They got rid of one receiver and they picked up some in the draft.
Gabe Davis.
Two wide receivers.
And a top 4 receiver in Diggs.
Top 4 is pretty high. Top 4 is high.
Yes, a lot of people would agree with me.
And I think that it's a mix. I think a lot of people just say he's fringe top 10 with attitude issues.
What was Josh Allen before he got there? Okay.
What was Stephon Diggs before he got there? He was a top 10 receiver.
No, he wasn't.
He was just a top 10 receiver.
He was balling.
Say what? He was balling in Minnesota, but receivers ball in the league now. Was he better than Hopkins when he got to the Bills?
No.
Was he better than Adams when he got to the Bills?
No.
Okay. Was he? So he was a top 10 receiver when he got in.
So let me ask you a question.
He got force feed. He got force feed. No.
Would you know?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, who's the number 1 receiver in the league right now?
Probably Justin Jefferson.
I'm going with Tyreek.
But you don't.
No.
Yeah, I say Jefferson or Hill. I mean, I think that you can do a little bit more with Jefferson.
I would take the Devontae Adams over Jefferson.
Okay, yeah, that's my top 3. Yeah.
Okay. All right, I don't know.
But yeah, I just rather if I could, I choose to not have the smaller receivers, and then to round out my top five, I have Jamar Chase and AJ Brown. So he's not a top four to me personally.
Diggs, as of right now, I would say, right now, as we speak, that's all the block. As we speak, I would say he's like 8 right now.
Yeah.
I think
I'd agree with that. And then I think that receiver is like you could if what do you think that Garrett Wilson is doing if he had Josh Allen?
shit, bro.
He'd be Justin Jefferson. He'd be Justin Jefferson. Huh?
Yeah, I would agree. That's the way they should have been.
Yeah.
The trade happened. Buffalo could have took him.
Right.
Jefferson, but they wanted Diggs. And with that pick, the Vikings took Jefferson.
Right. Ohio State within these next couple of years kind of segueing, I think it's going to be hard for you to make the case that they aren't wide receiver youth. It's kind of hard now, but no, but I'm saying like what I'm saying is like at a certain point, like it's still a debate, and then at a certain point it becomes like undeniable, right? Because I think that there's still a good argument for like LSU. Assuming, let's say OBJ puts up a good season, you've got arguably 2 top 5 receivers at LSU, and I think that star power kind of, oversurmounts anything else, right? Ohio State could have like 6, but I think Ohio State at this point, like this shot a cap, but I think at this point, Ohio State has like 3 to 4 1,000-yard wide receivers. Right, you got Terry McLaurin, you got Olave, you got Garrett, and then that's probably it. But you got a Curtis Samuel flowing around. You got a Jackson Smith and Jigba, who probably, he was a third option on his team, but he'll probably get there. You got a Curtis Samuel, so yeah, for sure.
The Timberwolves on 11, the 3 run, they got 2-point lead over the Nuggets. I'm out.
They got that's a decent. That was a nice pass. So I got Jokic coming on like downstreams and stuff. Like that's weird.
Yeah, a Nick ball.
They're really doing a lot. Okay, well, that was nice. That was nice, Cat.
Yeah, the kid from Seattle's awesome, bro. I'm the Mexican Cowboy. He tore that ass up, bro.
Yeah, I didn't see him doing too much during the season, but yeah, he should be in for a good season, assuming like Geno plays out. We'll see. But and then you got Marvin Harrison coming in. Whew, I think we can probably just write him down, and I think he'll be able to adjust well to the NFL. But I think you can write him down for like.
I think him and Callum might be worth magic, bro.
Yeah, I think that he'll probably be good for like 1,210 touchdowns, easy. 1,200 yards, 10 touchdowns.
Mock drafts in fantasy league, he's like number 7.
Yeah.
I'm dead serious.
Oh yeah, for sure. Do they still have Hopkins went to Tennessee? Yeah, I want to win, but I go to Tennessee.
I feel you, man.
Yeah. What's your opinion on Vrabel still not getting a job?
I think a lot of it has to do with the style of play he likes. That shit don't work no more. I like it, playing power football, but that doesn't work in today's NFL. Look at Tennessee just then. They got rid of the coach. They got rid of what's our boy running back?
Henry.
Oh, Derrick Henry.
They got rid of him, and now look at the receiving core. Hopkins, Ridley. They just got Todd Boyd the other day, and the kid who was their number 1 pick 2 years ago. And the tight
Who
ends
is
are
that?
real good.
Who's
I
that
forgot.
receiver you're talking about?
I forgot his name, but I know last year he looked a little better working with Hopkins. Now he's the fourth receiver.
Who's the fourth receiver?
That kid who was the draft pick, he's the fourth receiver
Okay.
now. Because they got
Yeah.
Boyd, they got Hopkins, they got Calvin.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Like something Burke, like Traylon Burke or something like that.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah. Now
He had
he's
the
the
same.
fourth receiver.
Yeah, he had the same body build as like AJ Brown, kind of Metcalf, like that big X, like 6'2", 6'3", 225, 230. I don't know. I think he ran like 4.5 though. But yeah, I remember him. I thought that he would be decent.
Damn, you should have came up for the draft, bro. I would have gave you a spot, bro, to break down these picks.
Nah, I mean I remember him specifically, but yeah, I think that once I get like more settled in my career and stuff, I'll make it like a more like a bigger hobby. Like breaking down the drafts and stuff like that. So yeah, I think that you probably have people with a little bit more knowledge.
There you go. I feel you. All right, Minnesota 11-3 run. Like I told you, Jamal Murray is completely taken out of this game by Anthony Edwards tonight. Great defense by Ant-Man. And what a player he is if you're playing people this. Oh, Gordon missed a behind the back dunk.
Oh yeah, you're like 5 seconds ahead of me.
But they still got the ball. Nice spin move. Got it. Tie game, everybody. Yeah, but getting back to the football. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm excited about the football, man. Can't wait for tomorrow. Like I told you, your boys are playing the Cow. I just don't like that game for Dallas, man. I don't. And CD Lamb is definitely top 7 receiver. Some people put him in as number 1, which I don't think. In fantasy league, he's number 1, believe it or not. It's McCaffrey, and then he's the first receiver, followed by Tyreek Hill right behind him at 3. If you play fantasy. All right, Denver up 2, folks. These guys have picked it up here early in the second half. Jokic, Aaron Gordon for the dunk. Denver up 2.
Do you hear me?
I hear you clear, yeah.
Okay. Who were you saying was that first receiver before Tyreek Hill?
Everybody said that CD Lamb was the best receiver.
Oh yeah.
I don't think so.
I think he's above Diggs though.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'm not going to get an argument for you. All right, what was that, Jackson? No, Caldwell Pope for 3. Denver up 5. With these guys that both teams are heating up now. What was I going to say? Yeah,
so I think that Diggs is at best 7, just based off of what we just said.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I'll put him 8 because he slipped.
Mm-hmm.
He has slipped.
Is he above Cooper for you? Why is he above Cooper if he is?
Denver on an 11-2 timeout. Minnesota ahead of who?
Amari Cooper.
I look at Amari Cooper, bro, and I'm like, he's there in some games and he's there not, but he has those 200-yard games, bro. 155-yard games. I think when he comes to play, that's a better way of putting it. The combo 2 years ago, favored to Tom Watson, was shining.
Mm-hmm.
And now Watson, so I'm telling you, I think Cleveland's going to have a monster year, project. I think Cleveland.
Yeah. I think
for a while now.
Judy steps up. I really like that. Me personally, I like those gadget pieces.
like the Elijah Moore kid they have. I like what they can do with like a Rondell Moore. You know how they can go from 11 to 10 personnel. While the defense doesn't have a time to adjust. I just like personally, the flexibility that a player like that gives you. And then it seems like they'll be playing them, like pretty consistently. They have a couple packages for them, so I like that. But we'll see. They never really put it together like that.
I know, right?
Yeah, and even if they do, like they kind of did last year, when it gets serious, they revert back to their culture. It's like there's no experience of winning there. You got a young coach who kind of didn't deserve it, who kind of got the keys to a Lamborghini. And
back up for a quick second. You're not a fan of Stefanski?
What's there to be a fan of?
Don't get that, dude. I'm just asking you. I'm not a big fan.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm saying, like, am I missing something? Like, I mean, he's one of those white boys who got hired at like 35. He really hasn't done shit, and he got a good team, right? He got an opportunity that a black coach would never get.
You ain't lying about that.
Right? Like, you never see like, okay, we got the what's his name, the dude in Houston, but in general,
Raheem Morris.
Who are you talking about?
The black coach in Atlanta.
Okay, that's not what I'm saying. Is like historically, and even kind of recently, like I see it's happening more finally, right? But you don't see like a black coach getting like the opportunity at like 35 years old when he's really not proven like that to inherit a gold mine, right? You don't see him getting like Cliff Kingsbury, or what's the guy for the what's the other 49ers coach's name?
What's his face? Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah, he's like 40, right?
Yeah, or McVay. McVay started at 30.
That's what I was thinking. I was going to bring him up next. You got McVay. You got your Dolphins coach, things like that. All right, you're not seeing that. And then like Atlanta's kind of a shit job, right? He didn't inherit. He didn't. They're putting him in a position. Hey, we hired a young nigga, and then when he fails, he's like, you see, that's why we're not going to do it again, right? That is kind of like that position with that job. But what are they doing? Oh, I like that. What is that though? That Embiid or that cat Gobert pick and roll. What do you think that the purpose there is? Is it just to involve Jokic on an action on defense? Or?
Yes, they've been doing it.
Okay, and he's moving a lot. They've got Jokic moving a lot. I don't feel like he was doing any of this against the Lakers because they didn't really have the matchups to exploit it. Like you wouldn't want.
Wait till you see this. It's coming right now.
Okay. Man, his little weak ass. But his ass barely moves, but alright. But yeah, he wasn't doing all this like rolling and stuff like that. It was like he just get it in the pinch post against the Lakers.
Wait till you see the next one. He just did it. I ain't gonna say nothing. So 305, who do you want the Dolphins to open up against? You got Buffalo week 2.
But if Cat's lazy ass doesn't play some fucking like Jokic's just the slowest center in the league. You can be on backdoor cuts to Jokic and giving goals to Jokic is
That's
I wish.
despicable, especially when you're missing. You gotta look to pass that in. I'm not gonna lie.
Fucking Jokic putting on a clinic tonight. Yeah, 305. Who you think? Who you like your Dolphins to open up against?
4-time
Um,
DPOI. He's just bitching.
Buffalo.
Yeah,
Somebody
but you played
home.
Buffalo week 2. You
Week
playing week
one.
2.
I wish we could take on Green Bay, but they going to Brazil, so I'm gonna have to take. I'm gonna take the Jets.
All right. NBA fan, watch this one.
Jokic again?
Yo. Ooh. They call the offensive
Right.
McDaniels. McDaniels has been, I hate to say this, because I love the kid. I fall in love with him. He has been invisible this series.
What is this Alexander on the Wolves position? Is he a one or
He's a small forward.
okay?
He's pretty good. And Jamal Murray trying to get off.
You know, I hate that just because Jokic does that all the time when he sets the
I
screen.
know, right? So
He grabs people's shirts, he pushes them up top. Like that's bullshit. Like you're not being consistent if you call dirty screens.
All right, him and Murray and off nights tonight, and he did slam him. I can tell you right now, he slammed him. Call Anthony Towns.
There's gonna be a couple quarterbacks about to join Michael Parsons on that list.
305.
He's gonna be on the list too.
Hey, let me get to CJ Stroud with you real quick. I called him the next Dan Marino, and a lot of Texans fans got on me about that.
Yeah, because that's a bad statement. Yeah,
That's a compliment. That's an all-time great.
he had no playoff success.
Dan Marino went to a Super Bowl.
Sure did.
That's what I'm saying. That's the point. How long did he play? 15 years, and he made it to one Super Bowl. I think that's kind of low in regards to the expectations that people have for Stroud.
Well, I'm just gonna say this. And Dan Marino's defense. The man was 5.5 wins a year by himself. He didn't really have the guy, but that's no excuse.
And CJ Stroud. So I think they want like a match in every sense. So like you have like an ultra talented, sort of mobile but pocket passer quarterback who has guys around him. That's the biggest thing. So he's shown the ability. He's not going to choke away. You know, he's not going to fumble if he has everything. At least in the NFL. So and he has everything. So I think that one Super Bowl is not what people want to hear.
It has nothing to do with Super Bowls. Let's talk about talent. I could care less about Super Bowls.
They could care about Super Bowls though. That's the thing.
Okay.
They want bowls, yeah.
Who says he couldn't win a bowl?
You compare them to Dan Marino. That's what people think of when they get that comparison.
Wrong, young man.
What's that?
When I compare quarterbacks, I'm talking about greatness.
What I'm saying is that's not what they think about when you compare quarterbacks.
Okay. Yeah, I just know that when you compare my quarterback to one of the all-time greats, Denver up 11 for 4 minutes to go in the third. When I look at quarterbacks and they're compared to an all-time great, to me that's a compliment. I don't give a damn about the greatness. Or how good was he? He threw for over 64,000 yards. Okay.
And what did that lead to?
He didn't win.
That's how the fans look at it.
Great.
That's what I'm saying. That's how the fans look at it. Like his story isn't written, and you're comparing him to an ultra talented guy that never got it done. And I know that's not totally fair, but that's kind of the perspective that people have.
But again, I don't care about Super Bowl. And I don't care what the other fans think. To me, that is the highest of compliment to any young quarterback in the league.
Mm-hmm. Well, I hear that, and then that's just where the disconnect's going to come in.
I mean, there's another example, okay? And I don't do this. When I look at Jordan Love, for example, everyone says he's Aaron Rodgers.
Here we go.
No.
I think
who says that? Does anybody have you heard that 305? Aaron Rodgers for Jordan Love?
That's great.
So,
That's not me doing it. Everybody does it.
I ain't messing with Aaron Rodgers. I can't stand Aaron Rodgers.
I'm not saying that. Football people are. And guess what? Who finished second in NFL in touchdown passes? That's right.
He was. I'm not gonna lie. He was throwing dots, but I mean.
And when he and even I test it bogged the hell out of him. I brought it up a couple of weeks ago. When he had Dallas down 48-16 in Dallas, that's when people said for sure, yeah, he destroyed Dallas. It wasn't even funny. I mean, bro.
We got Brunson 1 week. We got Brunson 2 weeks after the Green Bay won in Dallas.
Yeah, but he'll live and learn. But does he remind me of Rodgers? No, but to a lot of people he does. And to me, he reminds me of this end. Because I believe he can paint out his own story. I see G.J. Stroud painting out his own story. I cannot say the same for these other quarterbacks until I see them play and see them play in the playoff game.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see C.J. Stroud winning at least 2 Super Bowls.
Mm-hmm.
I
could see him having a better career than Rodgers. Not saying he's more talented, but yeah. Personally, I mean, like some of the things that Rodgers, did, just like those, like snapshot beats, like that, that dot of a Hail Mary he threw, things like that. I don't think I think that those moments won't necessarily be emulated, but I think that, like 8 years down the line, he'll probably have an MVP or two and a ring or two. And that's before he's 30.
All right, Minnesota's making a run. They were down 16, now they're down 8. Just like that.
When were they down 16? Was that first half? Yeah, just fucking bomb.
Yeah, Denver had them down, bro.
I just saw them down 11. The highest I saw them down this quarter was 11. They finished nobody.
Yeah, they cut the lead down.
From 11 to 8?
Yeah. It was like 15 before. Yeah, it was like 78-63, bro.
It was 74-63.
Yeah, then Denver made it 78. And now Minnesota's making a run.
I don't know. I mean, because Ant just had the Ant one before and it made it 67-76.
Now it's it's 78-70. So Minnesota's making a run. They just went to commercials.
We'll see how the game ends. But I think they've kind of kept them at bay.
I don't know who's gonna win this. I don't know who's gonna win. I don't. I mean, last night we were all up here, bro. Dallas looked good for 3 quarters. 4th quarter, Hill against Alexander took over. It's 2-2 now.
Do you think Kyrie's lost it? Didn't Kyrie's had like 13 points these last 2 games?
Bro, Kyrie has been a monster for Dallas, bro. Especially what game is this now coming up? Game 4? When he
No.
played the Lakers, I saw a lot of him. And I never knew he was that good. But you never know. Actually, in the other bro, wait till you see Jokic on this one. Boy. Jokic is taking over for the Nuggets.
Yeah.
No,
It's a shame that Gobert has all these DPOYs. Hold on, I haven't seen it yet though. Hold on. They got him. Oh yeah, okay, they got him on.
Oh, shit.
Jesus Christ.
You'll never really go bare hater.
Huh?
You'll never really go bad because a lot of people told me that he doesn't deserve all these defensive players of the year. A lot of people
You think he does?
Oh, I'm gonna be honest with you. When I watch him play, and I've seen him a lot this year. He's played well, and he got the award. I don't have a problem with it, but there was a couple of years in Utah I saw him, bro, and he did not impress me, bro. I'm thinking about defensively, he did not impress me.
Yeah, I mean, because he's not a good. You know what I'm saying? Like when you think of a DPOY, you think of a player that can majorly affect the game on all 3 levels, right? He's a decent. He's a rim protector, like almost solely. Come on, Cat.
Yeah. They had to foul him, bro. He was about to double.
He's not that good of a role defender either. Like I mean, if you just put him in an action, right? Yeah. He's not that good. Like if you let him just be a free safety, like 7 feet away from the basket, that's where he shines.
Yeah.
But other than that, like what value do you see him having defensively?
I don't see it.
Okay. So what do you say? So you're a Gobert hater too, then?
No, I don't really care for him. That's all I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So what? Do you think he deserves all these DPOYs or what?
Say that again?
Do you think he deserves all these defensive player of the years?
No, I told you that a second ago. No. When I saw him in Utah, I never seen him do anything. I'm that serious about that. When I saw him in Utah, he didn't impress me. Yeah, I'm like, yo, really? Exactly what I said. I was like, really? The guy who impressed me in those Utah teams was Mitchell.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he was in Utah, he impressed me a lot.
Damn, he's got 12 assists and 0 turnovers. That's crazy. And he's shooting like 80%. You think that there's anything Jokic? Let's say Jokic wins this year. Like, do you think there's anything he can do like past LeBron?
Jokic?
Yep.
I would say no because they play 2 different positions.
I'm just talking about total greatness, right? People make that argument.
No, I think if he wins it this year, he definitely goes into the top 10.
Top 10 of all time.
Yeah, you have to put it. Yeah. 3 MVP, should have won 4. 2 chips, and he could win 1.
All right, so let's kind of run down it, assuming that. Okay, you don't have one of Jordan, do you?
Bro, wait till you see this. Wait till you see this. What a fucking clinic Jokic put us on. If you don't think he's I think.
Let's wait to the quarter ones now, and then we can talk about it. Or I don't know where you're at.
Oh my God.
He hit that? What the fuck?
You see that?
He just be throwing shit up there, bro.
He is destroying Rudy
He just
Gobert.
flowed and through it.
He is destroying Rudy Gobert. 35.62 rebounds.
But what he shooting like 83%.
Yeah. God damn.
That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, that's insane. And I really don't like seeing white guys win because they win enough.
Come on.
Right? But
Nah, man. When it comes to sports, if you can play, you can play. That's the way.
he's gonna put up 50 on the DPOY's head. That's crazy. Okay, that's
Denver
nice.
is putting on a third quarter.
Cheers, everybody. Cheers.
Cheers to you, 305. He's about to pop some Hennessy.
Yep.
What a job by the Nuggets. What a job.
Ice cold brewski.
There you go. What a job by Jokic.
Yeah, all right, good shit, Reggie Jackson. Yeah, this one might be wraps.
In my rankings, bro, for this MVP, this is me. Edwards won.
I'm saying the all time discussion, assuming Jokic wins this ring and the MVP.
I will say this. In the all-time discussion,
Yeah.
you gotta put him in the top 10, bro. Only because
So what I'm saying is like let's run down your top 10, or I'm gonna just name players so if you think he's better. That sound good?
that he's better.
No, I'm saying I'm gonna ask you if he's better than these players.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. Is he better than Jordan if he wins? Assuming
No.
what we're assuming.
No.
Kareem,
No.
LeBron.
A little.
Are you fucking kidding me? Come on now, Mace. Are you fucking kidding me?
No, I'm about to say something. You're jumping on me already.
Like, cause you like, why is there this explanation, but there wasn't this explanation for them?
Why?
Go ahead.
I'll give you LeBron. All I was going to say, he was jumping on me, was that he's on the next level. That's what I was going to say, that you jumped on me.
Who's on the next level?
Jokic.
He's on the next level. What do you mean by that?
That he's below the first four guys we said.
We only said 3 so far.
Yeah, no, he's below that.
Okay. What about Magic?
No, hell no.
Bird.
He's there.
You know, yeah. Because my opinion is this is what white people or like a bunch of 80s fanatics think Bird would be today. They're like, oh, he's 6'11", like he's the greatest. Like Bird, this is what they think Bird would be.
Oh,
would you agree with that?
This is a nice commercial you would like. They have Clark, what's her face, Reese, and another WNBA.
Nah, none of those were Clark.
Oh no? Okay, that's my bad. All right, let me get.
There was the tall black chick is Asia Wilson, and then the blonde chick is the Sabrina chick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The WNBA chicks are a little close.
I don't know who that was because my TV's buffering right now. My Spectrum's buffering, but I don't know who that chick was on the left.
All right, let me tell you about Angel is doing very well for herself. She got her own clothing line now. She's wearing,
Angel Reese?
Yeah, somebody took her on and she's making like jeans for athletic fit women. That's pretty cool. You go to
yeah, I saw that. I think they did something with the WNBA. Somebody's like partnering with them.
Yeah. Well, let me get back to what we said. Go ahead, name some more players.
All right. So you have him, huh?
He's with Bird if he wins this year.
But you wouldn't necessarily put him above Bird.
No, not at all. No.
Got you. Shaq,
If he was free, then
he's above Bird. It's a whole different comp. I think he's got to sustain it a little longer. Personally, like I'm not going to give it to. I'm not going to put him in the top 5 for like 5 good years. No matter how good those years were. But yeah, I feel you.
I thought I got Jokic in the top 10 right now after you name these guys. No.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just saying. Like, that's this conversation. Real quick. Because what I'm saying is that's this conversation. Even if he let's say he wins another MVP and another championship and Finals MVP next year, I still think that LeBron did it for like 20 years. You know what I'm saying? He played at an MVP for like 15, 16 of them. You got, you got Jordan who did it longer. You got Kareem who did it longer. But it's all good. That's just what I was talking about. But I'm not trying to diverge onto that too quick. What would you do with Shaq? You put him above Shaq, or is he worse than Shaq at this point?
I'll put him above Shaq.
You put him above Shaq if he wins this ship.
If he wins one more, I'm gonna tell you why.
Hold up. So real quick, just so I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
If he wins this year, you put him above Shaq.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know why?
Go ahead.
The MVPs, and something that Shannon Sharp did, and that's why him and Shaq is at war right now. Shannon Sharp told the truth. I've always said this. Shaq never made himself better.
Okay, I hear that.
I mean,
that's cool.
Player, you have to make yourself better. I remember LeBron had problems shooting free throws. What did he do? He worked in the summer. I think it was like his 4th or 5th year. He started making free throws consistently. That's what
and a good segue from that is, right, in terms of improvement, when he was that 2011-2012 off season, he went into the post. He had issues in the post, and you know what he did? He went and worked with Hakeem. So where do you think Jokic and Hakeem would go? Who would you put above who?
If Jokic wins this year, I will put him on par with Elijah.
Okay, I was about to say Elijah is my favorite center of all time. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? He has to win another one and another one for me personally, just because there's 2 sides to the ball. He won a DPOI.
About Elijah for a second, and I don't knock him at all. The Jordan thing will always hang over him, and what I was gonna say is that Jokic, in the last 9 games in the playoffs, have beaten the best player in this generation 8. All right, Minnesota making a fierce run, folks. They were down by 16. They down by 10 with 9.5 to go.
They were never down by 16, man. They were down by like 11.
Congratulations, brother. Congratulations to Moss's Bruins survived.
Okay, so we're gonna say we've got 5 players he's above right now, right? If he were to win this year, where you have Kobe?
Kobe's above him.
I don't, because I personally have Shaq above Kobe, but that's me personally.
Let me get back to what we just said before. He beat the best player in this generation in the playoffs in the last time playoff games. That's impressive by Jokic.
LeBron's 40. You know what I'm saying? I think you could like Gilbert. I think Gilbert Arenas has stretches like that against Jordan, right? So,
But the point I'm making is that if he could beat the best in big games, which is the playoffs, while the best is still here, that says a lot about him. I'm talking about Jokic.
Well, I hear that. Like, that's a good narrative. But when you got MPJ averaged like 25 points a game. In the East. You know what I'm saying? Like, he averaged 25 points a game against the Lakers.
Oh well, because you don't have a guy
So,
involved. That's the
well, so that's what I'm saying. It's not Jokic. You know, like it's just a lot of narrative around Jokic at that point, right? I mean,
yeah, I
practically
agree.
what happened is he had, you know, so what happened in the series was AD and LeBron played Jokic and Murray to a standstill, and then they just had better supporting cast. That's what happened.
It's okay. I mean,
So like this whole he beat the best. Like that's not what happened. He had a better team, is what happened, at least in my opinion.
No, I'm not arguing with you. What I'm saying
No,
is,
like no, that's just kind of because you said, "Oh, what happened?" It's impressive that he could beat the best 8 out of 10 times. He had a better
yeah,
team. It's
and you
not like
know
they were
what?
playing. They weren't playing 1-on-1.
I never said there was. I never said that. Nuggets had to be
Well,
the
I
best
mean,
team.
when you frame it, and this is kind of how it goes, and I respect that, but it's like when you frame it like he beat the best 8 out of 10 times, it takes out the team aspect. Like it's kind of omitted from that recollection of what happened.
I would put in more so the Oiler ending was wild, as I guess Drysdale won the game for everything. No, I'm saying that when the Lakers play the Nuggets, right? It's the two teams, right?
Yeah.
Nuggets won 8 of the last 9 playoffs.
So that's not even what you said when you first said it.
I did.
When you first said it, you said Jokic beat the best player of this generation 8 out of the last 10 times.
Didn't he?
We didn't even mention the teams.
Let me go back to that, okay? Because I'm gonna add this to it. All I heard last year up here was that AD was gonna stop Jokic, and I'm like, really? And what
In the
happened?
grand scheme of things, what's AD though? From a 20 years down the line, what is AD?
To me, he's probably a borderline Hall of Fame in my opinion.
He's a borderline Hall of Famer, and we're having GOAT conversations.
Yeah.
So it's like
he was
no. What I'm saying, no, I know that. What I'm saying is, think he's like a Horace Grant historically. 20 years from now.
Exactly. Yes, I totally agree.
So, like, what are we saying? Like, so that argument, like, what bearing does it have now? Saying that, you know, Hakeem. They said like Horace Grant was going to stop Hakeem. Like, what bearing does that have now?
Yeah, they have no bearing.
Right.
All right, Denver back up 13 with 8:44 to go. No, all I'm saying is, I'm going by all the media and people talking to me last year, and it didn't happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but what I'm saying is we're having like a GOAT, like macro, like we're kind of trying to extrapolate what's happening now, and then have this conversation, you know, with a greater context.
No,
you know.
Let me put it this way: for Denver and Jokic to get their due, they had to be the best player and his team, and he did. That's why people like Kendrick Perkins had to stay quiet. This year, okay, everyone was saying on ESPN especially that they're gonna beat the Nuggets.
Now who's gonna beat the Nuggets?
The Lakers. Everybody.
I never heard that. And then again, let's look 20 years down the line again, right? Does what ESPN right? So 20 years, like, does that matter now? So in the 1997 playoffs, whatever ESPN was saying now, does any of that hold any bearing in this conversation?
No, because the Bulls were such a prohibitive favorite, it didn't matter. You would be stupid to pick against the Bulls back then.
The point is, right, the media, that doesn't really taint these conversations or have like a significant effect on what's happening.
No,
Jesus Christ.
I would agree with that. You saw what just happened. I agree with that. I don't know where the hell Jamal Murray was throwing that ball. Oh, he stole it right
But
there.
all right.
Jokic
So we
did it.
got
Back. What a night for Jokic. All right, Denver running away now like a freight train of 18. It's been the Jokic show. No, all I'm saying
nah.
to
I
you,
think that
man,
that wasn't a bad pass out that Murray threw. I think Jokic just wasn't looking. Okay, give it to Jokic.
you about this argument is for Jokic and Denver to get their respect, they had to beat the Lakers last year in the Western Conference Finals. They did. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
Okay, that's fair. So what I'm okay. So if he wins this year, so we got. Would you have him above KD?
Kevin Durant, yeah. I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay.
I think
No, I don't
Durant is a
disagree.
better player, but I think what kills Durant in my mind is he had to run to Golden State to get hardware.
Yeah, he couldn't do it again, and he tried to,
And Jokic, on the other hand,
and he stacked the deck again after.
yes, twice. Brooklyn and Phoenix. Out of both
And
ways.
then he's bitching now about Phoenix. He's like, I never felt happy. Like, if you don't shut your bitch ass up. But
Wolves
all
in
right.
game 6 Thursday night. No, let me say this also. Let me say this about Jokic. Okay. I think another ring will put him in another place. He's not with the Immortals yet. But if he gets 3 rings and 5 MVP, how can you not say he's now an immortal? Three
My thing
rings
is like,
and
it's
5
super
MVP.
political. Like he's like, I think Hakeem would have had a lot more. Like, it's super fucking political, right? Um, in terms of who gets these MVPs. LeBron was basically almost like shadow banned from getting um, the MVP when he was just entering his prime.
Which
So
guy?
those LeBron. So 2011, 2012, like all those years, he won a couple, but I think that first year when he made it to the finals and lost to the Mavs, he was better than Derrick Rose. He didn't win one. When he first got back to Cleveland and Curry won it when he was averaging 23 points a game, he should have won it there. In 05, 06, he probably should have won it there. You know, so I think once you hit, I think that once you hit a certain like not peak, but a certain like threshold of MVPs, like 3 to 4, you're in that almost immortal tier, and it doesn't matter how many you get or don't get at that point because we can assume, and it probably is corroborated by stats and like the eye test that you were playing at an MVP top of the league level for maybe 5 to 11 years.
I
You
said
know, and you
something.
just don't get the MVP every year.
I said something up here, and Laurel was very emotional about it. He agreed with me, and I said this: between 1992 and 1995, Hakeem Olajuwon was the best player in the planet. He
Probably
got
was.
robbed by Barkley, he got robbed by David Robinson, and Jordan robbed him that year. He was the best player.
What is this? 3 timers club?
From
What is this?
1990
Look, you
to
see what's on the screen right now, or what was on the screen? The 3 timers club. I have the captains on. I can see what it was saying. But
But I just said about Olajuwon being those 4 years he was the best player on the planet, and he
all
got
right. So
robbed.
we got LeBron, we've got Kareem, we've got Jordan, we've got Kobe, we've got Olajuwon. Those are the players he's not better than. Where are you putting Russell? What are you doing with Russell? That's kind of weird, but what are you doing with him?
Russell's better than him.
All right. Well,
He's better than Will.
Jokic is better than Wilt.
Yes.
Okay.
You know why? Let me say this.
Damn. Cause I'm running out of guys. That's not. I don't disagree. I don't have a big issue with it.
Bro, you can name a lot of guys, bro. Is he
Who are
better?
you thinking?
Is he better than Jerry West? No. Is he better than?
Why is he not better than Jerry West, but he's better than Wilt?
Why?
I don't have Jerry West above Wilt, and I don't think a lot of people have Jerry West above Wilt.
Because you could argue that I know in LA they believe this Laker fan. Okay. Jerry West, in my opinion, is easily top 5 player of all time.
Jesus. I've literally never heard that.
Let me tell you something. I saw West when he was at the peak of his career as a baby. I saw him. There's a reason why West is the logo, man. It wasn't by accident. Just that Jerry West played at a time where now so many players have passed him when it comes to greatness. Get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was playing a bunch of closet KKK members.
I go by what I see. And I saw
he was playing KKK members who were like school teachers in the day. You know, from like 6 to 9, they played in the NBA, and then those sundown hours, they got busy with the white robes.
That's racist stuff, man. I saw him get abused by Oscar Robertson in the Western Conference Final. LA had the best record in the league, and Milwaukee beat them and went on to win the championship. Milwaukee swept them, bro. That was the first Western Conference Final I ever saw in my life, and I was 7 years old. Okay.
Good shit, John. Good shit. They're coming back a little bit, but what was I gonna say? I don't agree with that personally. I think we got 6 that we agree on. So, do you have Oscar above West?
I put them on the same part.
Okay.
They're two of the same guys.
Okay. Who else? Who do you have then? Who are you putting there?
I'm different. Man.
So you have West better than Shaq. You have West better than Chamberlain.
Yes.
Okay. I don't agree with that.
No, hold on. He's not better than Magic. He's not better than Jordan.
We all agree with that. We're not saying anything we're disagreeing with. But
I'll take Kobe over him.
I take KG. I take KG over him.
Wow, KG.
Yeah, KG. Who do you think? Who would you take, KG or Jokic? Just
Wow, that's tough. I got a lot of respect for KG.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I have a lot of respect for KG too, and I think that historically, you're probably gonna have to take Jokic, but I think he's that's the thing, with like careers and things like that. When you get to a certain point, and then you have like a game 7, like the Lakers have. Think of how drastically legacies would change. If that went like the Celtics way. Obviously, KG would have won that Finals MVP, and then Kobe would have lost one. So he would have been 4-3, and then there wouldn't be an argument. There wouldn't be a semblance of an argument. Kobe fans are weirdos and emotional anyway. But
no, go ahead.
Huh?
Finish what you're saying.
But so they'll be making emotional arguments for Mamba mentality until until hell is hot or hell's cold. But he's 4-3. You got KG. He's only got one MVP, but his stock as a winner really went up. He's obviously, I think he's easily top 10 at that point. But yeah, I think that a bad break really caused him from being in the top 10, like undisputed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Nas, we needed that.
Mm-hmm. Well, let me get back to goddamn Jokic again. We got 50 now. Goddamn. 40 points for you.
You hit another one? Okay. Yeah. I'm about to watch it.
40 points in the
He's about to hit a goofy ass shot, isn't he? Oh my god. That's some. What the?
Let me get back to this. Me and you talking about this. Oh, wow. You asked me about who I would put in my top 10.
So you basically have about like 7 if he wins here.
I tell you, Jokic get it done again. Then next year, folks, we're gonna have to start watching the Nuggets closely because if he can win 3 titles and 4 or 5 MVPs, he is a NBA immortal if he does that. All he needs if he wins this year is one more chip.
And then you got a lot of people are just gonna say he's better than LeBron at that point. That'll be common. No. The argument will be made. I wouldn't agree with it. He's not there. It'll be a distinctly different argument. Obviously, with Jokic, you'll argue peak because the tail end, like sort of like Kobe, like the tail end of his career. The beginning and the tail end are not good. They can't compete with LeBron's or any all-time greats, really. So you have to, you know what I'm saying? You'll go with like from 2020 to like 2020, like 8, and that'll probably be his peak only. But that'll be what his GOAT argument is made off of. But yeah. It'll be interesting, and it'll be like people that the argument that they'll make will be like he stayed with one team, he didn't leave like LeBron, and then obviously it's easy to make like really like granular arguments like that when having these conversations, and then just try to leave it there. I really don't like how so much of the narrative on a player's legacy is based off things that aren't in the purview of like the average fan. Right? Like, it's not LeBron's fault. He had a cheapskate owner. Like, if he would have had Steve Ballmer, he probably would have had a couple rings in Cleveland. Right, the Clippers guy. He would have had a couple rings in Cleveland if he was drafted to that owner.
All right, Murray again. Denver's going to win Game 5, folks. And to answer Jim's question, they have now won 3 in a row in this series.
Yeah. So, I mean, it kind of went back to why I had issues or concerns about the Nuggets coming in or the Wolves coming in. It's just Cat went back to playing like Cat, and then Jokic just playing like a GOAT, honestly. So.
Man, if this doesn't.
He's not like Cat is not doing a thing better than Jokic. Neither one of them are doing a thing better than Jokic.
There goes my boy.
Matter of fact, it's not even that they're not doing a thing better. It's like they're getting outclassed at everything by Jokic.
What we saw tonight, folks, I ain't gonna lie to you. I saw Jokic last year, every playoff game. Tonight was the best game I've ever seen this man play.
Hey, Coach.
What's up, Phil?
Yeah.
I'm gonna step down. We should sleep.
All right, man. Hey,
it's crazy because I got a flight in like 3 hours. So.
All right, man. Yo, go ahead.
Dang.
Yeah, he's going to.
Yeah, I'm gonna just stay up because I got to pack here in a couple minutes, but I'm gonna finish this one.
Yeah. Hey, this game is over, folks. Minute and a half to go. Denver up 17.
Mm-hmm.
Moss said the hockey game was crazy. Edmonton pulled it out, and fans are.
Yeah, that was a crazy finish by Murray.
Yeah, that was
to get him to 112.
Yeah. So Denver is going to win.
You need more than 16 from you, dog.
Yeah.
You need more than 16 from you, Edwards.
Yeah. This was a night where I think the wake-up call is now real for the Timberwolves, who the champions are. Under a minute left. So Denver's going to win. And I am done tonight. Jim, thank you. Moss, I'll hit you up on your DM. And And everybody who's here tonight, thank you for being here.
Thanks for having me up tonight, Coach.
Always an NBA fan. You're terrific. Safe travels, young man. And just let me
Safe
know if you
travels.
want me to do early afternoon shows for you, okay?
Say what?
Let me know if you want me to do afternoon or morning shows for you to listen out there. I'll be glad.
Oh, it's all good. I'm Eastern. Yeah, I'm Eastern time. I just wasn't for a week here. For training.
All right. Good night to Mars. Everybody in the clouds. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Peace.
Schedule.
Peace, everybody. I'm out.
And we'll do that all night. Good night, everybody from the Oasis.